Hello everyone, welcome to today's stream. I'll be playing, I realized that, you know, we have we got to do the Meow Town, wait, I thought it was called Meow Meow Escapades. Is it Meow Town Escapades? Oh, Chi-Chi almost hit me. So we're gonna go through it. I know that the Honkai events are very, very long. And since Star Rail is just around the corner and chapter 36 dropped, I don't know if I'm going to complete the entirety of this event on stream, but I do want to complete a lot of it. And then maybe we can even look at like, it's not that long actually. Oh, well, that's good. Hello, Stalgrim, welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming by. If it's not that long, then we could go finish it, but I'm gonna go as far as I can. And then if I'm feeling like, you know, I need a little bit of energizing, my energy needs to be pumped up, we'll jump into chapter 36 of Honkai. So let's just, Chi-Chi. Let me actually make sure all the sounds are working. Everything is beeping and bopping and booping. I believe it's 3 hours wait, 3 hours? Oh, that's nothing. I was expecting about 6 to 10 hours. So let's just get into it. And hopefully I'm not terrible at the gameplay. All right, training records. There you go. Oh yeah. Oh! I get to play Susanna. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Uh-oh, did I enable button guides? I think I have button guides enabled. All right, if it takes 3 hours, oh man. Oh, this will be easy then. We'll get through this quick and then we can just jump right in to chapter 36, Act 1. In a faraway kingdom of cats, the king of night cats blessed the world that escaped from finality through an invisible net. It guided the lost out of the desert to build a prosperous country. It sent a benign envoy to walk the earth and bring inner peace to the masses. Yet, under the veil of night, dissonant notes sound. A disaster would soon befall the peace kingdom of cats. It was a girl who came by chance who lifted the curse on this conspiracy. But that is a story for another day. Now, she is still chasing the sun. Penetrate the stars! Oh my goodness, what a good start. What a great start. Oh. Wait, what is this frame rate? Oh my god, what is this frame rate? Here we go. Okay, all right. Oh! Why does this go? Why is this so bad? How am I supposed to enjoy her wonderful combat? Damn, my computer is struggling. Do I just hook up my phone and then do it from there? Oh my god. Oh no, there's no button guides. I don't know what to press. That was cool though. It's finally over. My muscles hurt. Oh, several missed calls. It's calling me again. Hi, Susanna, you finally picked up the phone. Alvitra, it's been a long time, but why do you have the time to call me? Shouldn't you all be on duty? Because I'm packing. I'm going to a new post tomorrow. A new post? Yeah, haven't you heard about it? What? You've been training so hard that you haven't even checked the Shigsoul gossip? This year's Valkyrie exam is coming, and I'm planning to cram and memorize every question to get good grades. You don't need to be so nervous. I'm certain you'll pass the exam if you function normally. If you function normally. Wow. But the thing is, I always choke under pressure. And recently, except for the Valkyries on duty, everyone is on vacation, so the simulation room is mostly empty. Even if I mess up during training, nobody will be watching. Relax. Tell you what, the captain and the adjutant are going to town near the HQ for vacate tomorrow. That means Rita. What? Really? Why would I lie to you? Better yet, Shushang-sama is coming with them. But isn't she traveling? Yesterday she sent me pictures of a tall lattice tower in a big palace. There's a caption under these pictures. Teresa invited me to train B-rank Valkyries for the exam. I'm not super excited about that, but hearing your distress, I feel I should come back and check in on you. Oh, I must have gotten tired, so I missed that. I'm so sorry, Shusang-sama. Wait, does that mean we'll get to meet Shusang-sama, but also be trained by 3 S-rank Valkyries? Whoa! Yep. By the way, you haven't gone to the resort town near HQ, right? Do you want to go? I can give you the opportunity. You know me, Alvitra. Quick, tell me what the opportunity is. It's nothing important, just Rita-sama saying that the overseer wants to establish a preparatory training school. This vacay is a perfect opportunity to film content that promotes Shigsoul's corporate culture to attract more aspiring people. Among us. Oh. I don't even have the sus sound. Only you're good at filming and editing. So Rita-sama wanted me to ask you if you're willing. What will your answer be? Oh, of course I'm willing to. Filming promotional material, the vacation of an S-rank Valkyries. Oh my god, are we filming their private life? Oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god, she's just freaking out. Oh, you bring up a great point, Nolenka. Susanna is getting trained by 3 S-rank Valkyries. Oh. What are you thinking about? She said it's just to show that everyday side of Valkyries. Alright, I knew you would say yes. Then go pack up. How about a meeting at the town station tomorrow afternoon? Oh, sure. After hanging up the phone, Susanna wiped the sweat from her forehead, heart swelling with anticipation, and looked to the simulation room. Vacationing with the S-rank Valkyries? I admire. I'll see their casual side and ask them for advice on getting stronger in person. Holy moly! Just thinking about it makes me squeal. In that case, I have to train harder for them to feel my progress. Feel your progress? Packing should be quick. I'll train some more now. We don't have to. We don't have to train more. It's fine. Excellent. Just checking in on the computer, making sure that they're okay. Hey, buddy, you fine? Oh. Okay. Making sure everything is fine with the computer. All right. Okay, I'm gonna continue. Don't freak out on me, computer. Continue. Meow Town. Here we go. Going down to Meow Town. What's that? Oh, right. Enable button problems. You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay, hold on. All right, we'll do this after the cutscene. The afternoon sun covered the train station by the seaside in a golden veil. The girl picked up her camera and captured the beautiful town in frame. I don't know who this is, but we'll just say it's Xushang. It's been a while, Susanna. Oh. Even better. The girl turned around when she heard the gentle voice and saw the two familiar figures. Durandal-sama, Rita-sama! I heard from Rita that you came to help take pictures of the Valkyrie's daily life. Thank you. I'm just doing what I should be doing. You rush here while on leave to help us shoot for our promo video. I'll be sure to ask the overseer to make up for your vacation. Oh, it's all right. To me, taking pictures in such a purity town is a vacation to me. It's only a vacation when you can relax completely and leave all your work behind. Don't you think so, Durandal-sama? Rita's right. Then Durandal-sama should forget about work during this vacation too. I'll arrange for Susanna to have her holiday later on. Rita smiled as she looked at the documents in Durandal's hands. Durandal paused for a moment before keeping it away. Well, speaking of which, Xushang should be here soon. Well, speak of the devil, I'm here. Oh, it's Xushang-sama! Ha ha ha, Susanna. Are you wearing something new? You look great, especially with the two little ears on your head. Makes me want to pinch them. Oh, this is actually a new battlesuit given by Sheiksel. I heard that it was specifically made for me, but I haven't grasped how to use it completely. Oh, it's for combat. Rita told me that all of you are here on holiday. Why not change into something that you like? You're not on a mission, but I do like those thighs. Oh, it's so that I can get used to this new battlesuit as soon as possible. And I really love this outfit. It's my very own battlesuit. I want to wear it even in my sleep. Well, that outfit does suit you very, very well. It can pass off as daily wear. Oh, and I saw something interesting during my recent travels and brought some gifts for everyone. I was wondering how I could send it to you. Who'd expect that I see you here today? Oh, gifts? Wow, what is it? You're too courteous. This is an Arihado figure. You know what this is? Welcome, BT, or Betty, to the stream. I'm Xushang. Why does she? Well, no, say, Durandal. This is my Durandal voice. You know, a little bit softer than the Paimon. Xushang is just sounds like a little creep here. I'm gonna get my hands on those. I asked the local what a most attractive item is. She brought me to a shop with a long queue and recommended this. This is a figure of the mecha Arihado from the Blade of Chaos animation series. It's really popular with the children. So it's a toy for kids. No wonder she recommended this to me. Do you guys not like it? Although it's a toy, most of people who like Blade of Chaos series figures are youths and working adults like Mr. Welt. Yeah, Alvitra and I love Arahado. Plus, there's a limited edition figure that can only be bought in select stores. It's really rare. That's what I'm saying. Most people queuing then were adults, and despite its size, it wasn't cheap. How could children afford this? Oh, Shushang-sama, it's so generous. Thank you for the gift. All's good as long as you like it. I got quite some cash on me because, Rita helped me solve a problem. Problem? Did you encounter any difficulties? Yeah, maybe we'll do that voice for Durandal. Did you encounter any difficulties? Oh, it's nothing serious. I spent everything I had on traveling fees and wanted to get some silver from the local bank. But when I got that bank, I realized that there were no staff at all. Everyone simply clicked a few buttons on a huge rectangular metal box, and then the box would dispense a lot of cash. Ow. So I tried to, but I was brought to the government office by local officials. You must be talking about the automatic bank, the automated teller bit machines. Did the police mistake you for a bank robber? Shusong, you were trying to rob a bank? Is that what you were trying to do? Seems like it. Anyways, after signing some documents, I was finally released, but I was still very curious at how those metal boxes could spit out cash, so I messaged Rita to ask. It was your first time seeing an ATM, so it's normal to be confused. As long as you learn how to use it, you will understand how convenient it is. So, Shuzhang, still uses cash payments? I don't even remember what I want to use. Durandal is just gonna have a mix of voices until I can figure out. Nowadays, you can use a card to pay. Oh, no, she'll be more prim and proper, right? So, Shuzhang still uses cash payments. Nowadays, you can use a card to pay or pay online. Rita told me about that too, but I feel weird whenever I pay with a card. The tiny card only makes a beep sound. When it touches a rectangular machine, I can't feel anything at all. What? I'm sorry, what do you mean by can't feel anything? Well, even though I spent so much money, it feels like I didn't spend a single cent. Oh, that is, crazy that Hoyoverse is writing this into their event when that is the whole purpose of having multiple currencies in gacha games. Yikes, why? Don't self-report, Hoyoverse. Don't self-report. Wow. Okay, that's crazy. I'm being whacked. Oh, I often feel that I'm getting pelted so much I might get bruises, but I often feel that way too. I don't notice how much I spend when shopping and buy tons of useless things in the end. Just like when people are using channel points to throw things at me. That was your cue to hit. There we go. That's it. Right. If you take into moderation, you'll spend in moderation. I'm more comfortable with the tangible cash in my wallet. Oh, modern technology may be convenient, but it does lack a sense of reality. However, if you're not used to modern machines, it must be inconvenient when you're traveling the world. I'm fine, although I don't understand these fresh new things yet. I can learn about them slowly, and with the help of a new friend I met while traveling, it's been a smooth trip. Your new friend must be brave and admirable too. Kitty is still strong, but she's courageous indeed. A kitty? Yeah, this little girl behind me, where did she, oh no. I'm not good at kids after all. Mish. Oh.
Miss Susan, I'm here. I went to play with the kittens over there. I'm a good kid. I won't run around.
The little girl ran to them from behind a tree with a smile, stuck out her tongue, and introduced her bubbly self to everyone. Is this Carol? Or are they just reusing like an asset? This looks like a Carol.
Nice to meet you. Oh, nice to meet you, Miss Valkyries. I am Kitty, the Kitty asset.
Kitty is Kitty. Okay, Kitty is not anyone else. I feel like we've seen younger Carol, and I believe this looked like younger Carol. Maybe I'm crazy. Is she the new friend that you were talking about? Yep, I met her when I was in France, where everything was so foreign. Met her in France? Okay, she is... Yeah, that's not Carol. Carol's a goddamn blooded American. She offered to buy me... Oh, you know what, Shusong? I'm sorry, you're gonna have to be a Keikona for here. She offered to be my guide and introduced me to countless great sceneries. She also recommended the gifts I brought for her too, guys. After that, she somehow found out that I'm a Valkyrie. So she wanted to tag along and learn how to become a Valkyrie. Kitty. I understand now. Shusong, does her parents know about this?
Of course. My mom is very supportive. Oh, what a cute kitten. Hello, Koanis. Welcome to the stream.
Before Li She could respond, the girl nodded frantically and skipped next to Rita, staring at Stan in her... She brought Stan with her? Oh boy.
Oh, pretty kitty. Can I play with it?
Of course. Its name is Stan, but he might not respond even if you call for him.
Whoa, Stan!
What a cool name. Yeah. Stan's a great name for a kitty. We're going to be out here for a few days, so if you don't mind, you can join us for this vacation. The resort I booked should still have vacancies.
Yay! Then Miss Susong, I'll take Stan and play in town now.
Alright, go ahead. Remember to come back for dinner at the resort later.
Yep, I'll keep that in mind.
After noting the resort location, Kitty ran enthusiastically towards the town with Stan in her arms. It's rare to see parents who are overprotective. Shushang, are you sure that it's all right? I think that a child like her wouldn't dare to follow a stranger without her mother's permission. It should be fine. Oh, all right. Teresa asked me to return to Shixel tomorrow for some paperwork. If Kitty is willing to stay here for a holiday, please take care of her in my stead. Isn't that a little irresponsible? Don't worry. I'll take care of the child. It's rare for us to go on vacation. The two of you should fully enjoy this time of leisure. Or should I say, pleasure. Oh. Well. Don't mind if I do take a little screenshot of this. Beautiful. Now this is beautiful. All right, just making sure I take a little screenshot of that. Save that in my personal file. Excellent. Now, yeah, this definitely feels like a dating sim for sure in a Otome game. The Tears of Temes developers made this event for sure. There are 3 Shixel S-Ring Valkyries. There are 3. Okay, we gotta be. Okay, time to go. We're gonna go all hard. There are 3 Shixel S-rank Valkyries right here before me, so close. In a sunny town caressed by the sea breeze, the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to seek secrets to power from 3 S-rank Valkyries is right before me. Shushang-sama has become even more dashing since we last met. Her smile is like a wind blowing across mountain creeks. I heard that traveling 10,000 miles. I have walked 500. Oh, it's not 10,000. But tops reading 10,000 books. She's living proof of it. So amazing. How do I? How can I do what I like and become stronger at the same time? Like Shushang-sama. Oh, and Durandal is looking at me too? Wow, whether it's the battlefield or the resort, Durandal-sama is always the most glamorous presence. Alvitra said Durandal-sama is a more self-disciplined and serious than us, but I'm tough on myself too. How long will it take me to become as strong as Durandal? Why is Rita-sama smiling at me too? Kia! She's so intelligent and elegant, like a star shining above a desert, all blushing. Why is it that Rita-sama can do everything perfectly with ease? Unlike me, who's always a mess in unexpected ways, Rita-sama is practically perfect! Susanna? Susanna? What's on your mind? Alvitra, where are they? They already left and went into the town. They were staring at you when I came and you were dazed, so they didn't even know what to do. They were staring at me? Yeah, luckily I was there to reassure them that you're fine. What did you say? I said, don't worry, Susanna must be fantasizing again. I'm joking, okay? I told them you were contemplating the camera angle. Oh my god, don't scare me like that. I just wrote a 30,000 word long apology letter in my mind. God damn. How long is 30,000? Hold on. I'm pulling up Google Docs. How long is a 30,000? Here, you know, I'll write a page. I'll write a page. Average Twitter user. No one says average Twitter user after making a joke. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna copy and paste everything I wrote. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. All right, paste, 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 paste. Paste, 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 paste. Okay, I think that's like about a page. Where? Oh my goodness, word count. Where's word count? There you go, word count. Wait, I think this is more than a page, but that was 1,000 words, so 30,000. Jeez. That's like definitely a billion pages, or 20 pages. Yeah, that's even closer. Thank you, Nolanka, for gifting a sub to Stalgrim. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Sorry, I kept you waiting. It's noon break, so let's look around. Oh, sure. Oh, this is cute. I've seen this picture often. I've seen this one a lot. The noon. Hey, yo, we'll take a screenshot. Actually, do I have this enabled? Do I have the GeForce experience enabled to take a screenshot for me? Oh, yep. Okay, it looks like it worked. The noon sun poured in its warmth on the quiet streets, shedding dappled lights through colorful mosaic lamps. Languid cats were either lying in window displays or pacing before the streets. Did you know that this town became a popular tourist destination because of a huge cat population? More so than its scenery? Oh, so cute! Furballs everywhere! Here, people believe that cats bring good luck. The elderly believe that whoever cats welcome will attain happiness, and whoever cats leave will bring misfortune. Really? Oh, let me try. Okay. Come here, little fella. I'll take a picture of you. Meow.
Meow.
Hi, look it. Only old folks believe in that. Nevertheless, the people here love cats to the point of naming their town Meow Town. Meow Town? It lives up to the name. Here, kitty, 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 let me pet you.
Meow.
Although loving cats is their tradition, the town got its name from the legendary Night Kate, or cat. Night cat? Legend says that after a great eruption ended, the townsfolk merrily reveled on, but the reveling only left them with endless losslessness and emptiness. When people were at loss and the crime rates were soaring, it was Night Cat who protected the town at night. Then Night Cat is a hero like Shusong-sama, but why is it called Night Cat? Cats are said to be the symbol of Night Cat. Following its emergence, more and more cats have come to the town, fulfilling the emptiness inside people with their fluffy appearances and free spirit. Yeah, just look at them. Who can say no to such cuteness? Kitty, let me hug you! Where are you going?
This instant, Susanne.
This music is so good!
The instant Susanne extended her hand to pet, the cats bolted to Alvitra's feet, some rubbing against her ankles affectionately.
What friendly little fellas. They aren't a bit afraid of strangers. Oh no, the cats all left me. Is something bad gonna happen to me? Oh, come on, Susanna. This is just a myth that the elderly believe in. I can't believe you're going to be one of them. Oh, I'm not. I just wanted to be surrounded by cats like you, Alvitra. How did you do it? I didn't do anything. But they adore you. In contrast, they won't even let me pet them. Maybe because you're too friendly? Cats aren't like dogs. They need space, but don't lose hope. Getting along with this unconstrained and independent animal is tricky in the first place. What tricks must I know then? Please teach me, Alvitra. I will do anything to pet the cats. I don't know. I wasn't doing anything when they flocked to me. Look, why don't you ask the adjutant? She is very close with Stan, so I bet she knows some secret tricks. Also, this deadpan expression on Shuzhong is very funny. Come to think about it, Stan really likes Rita-sama. If I met her today, I must ask her for advice on befriending cats. Okay, I wish you luck. It's getting late. I'm going to my shift. You have it tough. Then I'll look around and see if I can take good shots.
After waving goodbye, Susanna ran into town map board. The town map board on the side, when the orange cat dozing under the board saw the girl coming happily. It immediately woke up and ran behind a tree.
Don't know when I'll get to pet them. I can't lose hope. I'll learn how to befriend them if I keep trying. I should decide where to go next.
Where are we going?
Time to decide on where to go next. The Cat Paw Boxing Gym, the Cat King Arcade, the Lazy Sun Cat Cafe. We have the CPBG, the CKA, the LSCC. You know what? Boxing gym. We're going to the boxing gym. I want to see boxing cats. Wow, look at that. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It's like a choose your own adventure then. Okay. It is like a visual novel. Oh yes, button prompts. Thank you, chat. You saved my life. Thank you. Yes.
The boxing ring was bustling today, a bustling crowd gathering to cheer for the fighters. Even surrounding cats purred for them. When Susanna squeezed into the crowd, she saw Durandal in the ring, readily fighting her opponent.
The boxing ring is lit by firelight that resembles the shining stars in the sky, and Durandal-sama is the brightest star among them all. She stands there like a legendary goddess of war, confidently facing every challenger that steps up. Fearless individual walks into the ring, attempting to emerge victorious, but falls to her strong attacks. Even though she is perilous, she treats every opponent with equal respect. Her agile steps and dominating aura morphs into punches in the ring. Welcome, revelers. Thank you for following the Twitch channel. I appreciate it. Another challenger is defeated by her seamless offense. The firelight around the ring gives her a glorious crown, and only remember her bright gem-like eyes. She gently holds out her hand to me with a smile. She says, Durandal. Sorry, that's my name. Susanna, it's your turn. What?
As if awakened from a dream, Susanna looked around and realized everyone but Durandal has left the spacious gym.
Training, relaxing in the boxing gym occasionally feels good. I didn't know the locals are so friendly. You came to box, right? Want to join me? So Durandal-sama also boxes to relax? I want to ask her how to get stronger, but I can't box.
We're all about faking it till we make it.
Oh, all right.
Susanna pinches the hem of her clothes before picking up the boxing gloves next to her. She squeezed her hands tightly into them, but was unable to fasten the straps. While she was struggling, a pair of hands did it for her skillfully. Oh.
I'll help you, Susanna. Thank you. I'm sorry, Durandal-sama. I confess that I can't box. Hey, no problem. We all have to start somewhere, and since you're interested, I'll teach you. Wow, thank you for your guidance. May I record it? I want to save your precious guidance in video format. Oh, video? Well, Rita asked you to shoot promo videos for us, right? I'm fine with that. Oh, thank you, Durandal-sama.
In the boxing ring, a gloved Susanna stood side by side with Durandal.
Relax your stance and give it balance and mobile so you can attack or defend at any time. Okay, give myself leeway. Lower your upper body, protect your ribs with your upper arms, and your face with your fists.
Is this gonna be the Valkyrie clash?
Okay, protect my face in a fight, face? Okay, jab horizontally forward and pull back like a spring. Bob your head often in case for encounters. Okay, bob my head. Excellent, you're doing well, but these movements aren't useful as routines. Let's put them into practice, shall we?
All right. Oh my god.
See if you can take my attacks.
What? This is so cool. This is so good. I love this. Let's go.
Oh, it's finally over. Durandal's offensive leaves no respite. That was great, Susanna. Here you go. The panting girl took the water bottle from Durandal. Hearing this compliment made her heart leap and her fatigue evaporate. Thank you, Durandal-sama. While fighting, I must give myself leeway, protect my face, bop my head. I got it all memorized. Ah. I'll practice the combat secrets you taught me. Combat secrets? Are you talking about those boxing fundamentals? Well, you aren't Our combat secrets? Are you talking about those boxing fundamentals? Well, you aren't exactly wrong. I see you are a fast learner. Why don't we strike while the iron is hot and practice again? Practice again? Okay. Durandal, I can do it. Susanna panted, struggling to climb on the ring, but her body was too fatigued to carry on. When she was about to fall, a pair of strong arms caught her. She looked up and saw Durandal's concerned face. Are you okay, Susanna? I was only joking. Sorry for causing you trouble. The truth is, whether you're training or working, you shouldn't push yourself too hard. You'll do better if you do take it easy. Was that a joke, Durandal-sama? Can you joke? And tell people to take it easy? Oh, did you take me for someone whose life revolves around training and missions? Oh, yeah, I mean, no. I meant you were the type of person to go to any lengths to do everything perfectly. You're so strong and self-disciplined, Durandal-sama, is who we'll all aim to be. I'm only doing what I want. However, this doesn't mean my way is the only way to become an ideal Valkyrie. Then training and performing missions? Training and performing missions are a basic responsibility of a Valkyrie. However, there's not a single right answer to make a Valkyrie ideal. Besides, now everyone has the opportunity to choose their own answer. Choose my own answer? But Durandal-sama, for someone who freezes up in every battle, what will my answer be? I mean, you did great in the boxing ring. Really? I was... Confronting your opponents alone in the ring with no way out is similar to fighting. Susanna, remember how decisive and confident you were when throwing that punch? Yeah, I remember. Be it fighting or other things, remember that the feelings of letting your burdens go when throwing a punch in the ring, I know you can do it. I'll remember those words. Okay, it's getting late. I'll be going if that's all. I haven't brought what Rita asked me to. Goodbye, Durandal-sama. Where to go next? The arcade.
We're gonna start bobbing and weaving.
Dodging all those punches. Excellent. All right.
Let us continue on our adventure. Time for adventure.
Welcome to the Meow Town Escapades. Yeah. I threw a chi-chi.
Is there a Chi-Chi equivalent in Honkai? Like, I don't think... Like, I think everyone in the Honkai community respects all their characters, you know? So I don't know if there's like a Chi-Chi equivalent to throw at me for Honkai. Just grabbing a little bit of water, chat. Don't mind the mouth movements.
Colorful lights flowed from electronic displays. Happy tunes harmonized with laughter. In the town arcade, a familiar figure was absorbed in a cabinet. Several chubby kittens sat at the girl's knees, their eyes glued to the screen, as if they were battling the enemy themselves.
Shusang-sama is still into gaming.
Susanna skipped the Shushang side. But before she could say hello, she realized it was interrupted her human button unity. So she stood there quietly instead. Susanna.
Shusang, why do you know I'm here? Weren't you focused on the game?
Saul says, is it just... Yeah, you lost to the 50-50. You have a 50% chance of hitting me, or a 50% chance of her just whiffing. She might fly in the sky, she might not even hit me, you might not even see her on screen. Wait, that's a thing? Absolutely. I've set the probability so that there's a 50% chance that she'll hit me, otherwise she'll just fly off screen. Like that. You just hear whiffs. Hello, Red Nightingale. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming by. We are currently playing through some fabulous Honkai Impact, going through this wonderful Meow Town Escapades.
Susanna looked to the dark finalization screen and saw two figures reflected on it. When she leaned in for a closer look, they changed into two smiling faces that were pressed together and sent the kittens running in all directions.
Did I scare them off? Sorry for interrupting your game.
Actually, some throws will not register with mod approval. Wait, really? There's no cooldown, so I don't think mods need to approve any of the throws. Because I think the way that the throws work, it shouldn't require any approvals. Because even I don't see any approvals. Oh, I know. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Let me actually show you. Okay, hold on. I actually know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. So let me show chat this as well. Why? The pain is unbelievable. Oh, it's so painful. How could you all? I trusted all of you. I trusted all of you. And this is how you repay me. No! Don't start! Snooze ads! Snooze ads! Yes, son of a... Ah, Twitch is worthless. Okay. Let me show you. Window capture. Okay. Gabby Alex, you're probably talking about this, correct? This approval? Okay, so the thing with this approval is that it's not an approval process. It's actually essentially, the way this is set is that you get to throw something at me. Then it gets added to this list. and then I can hit mark complete and it throws it again. So it's like a dual, you get 2 chances to hit me. So at the end of the stream, I hit complete all so that everything people have thrown during the stream will all get thrown at me at the same time. So that's how this process works. So I think in the settings I have, let me pull up those settings. The settings for this, it asks me if I want to have it stored here. And so it's technically people get thrown twice. So if someone throws something right now, we'll see it appear. Actually, let me throw something. I'm gonna throw something with 100% accuracy. So I throw a crystal, it appears here, and then I'm gonna hit mark as complete and I'll throw it again. Just like that. Gabby Alex says, where you hit at once by 40 items earlier? Yes, so if I hit complete all, it will do that. You know, we'll do it. I'll just show you guys. Okay, I'm gonna hit, all right, let me hide it. Okay, I'm gonna hit complete all. Ah! Dude, most of those Chi-Chis missed. That is wild. And it has different physics. Yeah, the Chi-Chi just kind of flings herself randomly. Oh, you didn't? I almost attained the state of human button unity. Yet Susanna saw the game, congratulated her for passing the tutorial. You know, congrats on improving your gaming skills. Wow, you're amazing! You played much better than you did in the Southern Arc. You still remember my gaming skills in Arc City? It's because I accidentally saw Shuzong ranked at the bottom. Oh no, what do I do? She has realized, but she's somehow happy. It's okay, my skills have come from practice and experience. I see you have to the square box. Are you gonna take some pictures? This Rita-sama asked me to shoot Daily Lives of Valkyries, my favorite anime. Yes, such as playing video games. I want to take pictures to use as Shigsel's recruitment material. I didn't play it online, but I didn't finish it though. I didn't finish it. I played a lot of the Fall Guys event, and I played like half of it, but I never finished it. Can I take a picture of you? I've turned the flash off this time. Sure. You can tell me to pose in any way you want. It's also like sharing your training methods. Is that okay? Training methods? Do you really want me to share it? I've improved a little, but that's not saying much. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Okay, I'm back. I need to get like an idle animation done. I need to spend some time working on an idle animation so that Mr. VTuber here doesn't look like he's gonna hurt somebody when I walk away. Improve a little? You've been super strong, and I really want to know all your secrets to get stronger. Secrets? I grind XP, but everyone does that. So I don't think I constitute I don't have a, constitutes my secret. Li Sheng set eyes on the game cabinet, recalled her gaming experience rather serious. Or make the glasses show a blue screen while idle. That would be great. grinding XP, Shenzo does have a unique interpretation of growing strong.
Susanna couldn't help but imagine the Shenzo girl had bested in numerous Honkai beasts and opponents to thoroughly sharpen herself. Rather than growing stronger, it's closer to failing and retrying. A slip would send me back to the start.
Oh wait, that's wrong.
Rather than growing stronger, it's closer to failing and retrying. A slip would send me back to the start, but defeat is as common as victory in war.
You're so positive. Even in the face of the hardships, you don't lose and give up. It's your tenacity that brought victory to the world.
Falling asleep or loading spin on the forehead. Yep. These are good ideas. I need to write these down. Hold on, chat. VTuber idle animation. Blue screen glasses. Loading, spinning, forehead. And sleep. Excellent.
Victory?
No, Shushong. I just started to achieve things.
Just started? Oh, I wonder, like the Overseer Sama said, the end of a challenge is the start of another. There are always new things to strive for.
Teresa likes it too. I thought nobody was interested.
How could that be? Everyone knows you're gifted and hardworking. The current and future generations of Valkyries would benefit from your specific practices.
Gifted? You're making me blush. It's the first time someone said I'm gifted in this field.
What?
Specific practice tips. It's to practice, and practice. That's what helps me grow significantly. Shushong patted the game cabinet beside her in high spirits.
That's profound, but could you be a bit more specific?
Be more bit specific? I know, why don't we practice? The ancients have taught us to talk less and do more. Reading guides written by others cannot compare with trying it yourself.
I agree.
Practice here? Okay, then I'll begin filming, Shuzong-sama.
All right. See if you could evade my attacks.
All right. We gotta dodge some swords, chat. Woo! Whoosh! Oh. Easy as pie. No, you can't hit me. Oh my god, that was a big sword. Oh my god, big sword. Wait, did I get hit? I think I got hit once. Yeah, I did.
Wait, Susanna, didn't you always say you're bad at gaming? Turns out you're a real pro here.
A pro? You taught me well. That's because you've been teaching me how. I just copied it.
Don't be modest. You carried me through that stage.
Oh,
You're really talented at gaming. Looks like the tips I told you don't matter.
Was our gaming the tips she was talking about?
So instead of reading someone else's strategy, it's more fun to boldly do it yourself. For all you know, you might be as good as this.
Oh, I got it. Shuzong-sama is teaching me the mentality I should have when training. Shenzo believes in training and the mind before the body prepares this is it. Shuzong-sama even used gaming terminology to make it easier for me to understand. How considerate of her. Boldly do it. Got it. Okay, thank you for your guidance, Shuzong-sama.
And I'll go ahead and write that down, Gabby Alex, with the nose bubble when sleeping.
Oh, my skills. How could I have misguided you? How could I have guided you? If you have the time, how about another round? I simply cannot find a way to break through the next stage.
No problem.
The girls sat next to each other, bohongo keychains on their backs, swayed to the joyous music in the arcade before huddling together. And we're going to Lazy Sun Cat Cafe. Whip, 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 whip. Bingo. Now time for the moment we've all been waiting for. The moment we have all been waiting for. The afternoon sun yielded street corner cafe. The passing spring breeze blended the gold of light into the aroma of coffee. The potted sunflower blooming on the table slowly turned its face to greedily enjoy the warm sun. In this sun, the adorable cat lay. They either sprayed their flower-like paws and stretched contentedly on the windowsill, or exposing their round bellies and purred comfortably on the coffee table. Amidst the cats, Susanna saw the airy figure, and she was dancing gracefully.
Wow, Rita-sama dances so beautifully, like the fragrant wind blowing in a sea of flowers. Her flower-like hem spins out, and her lively steps correspond with the chirping of the birds. Her beauty made countless travelers on their way. Even solitary cats stop in their tracks. These cats all became quiet as Rita danced. Some even snuggled her palm before her movements. Is this a magic dance that can soothe cats? I've practiced dancing for many years, but I've never seen such a magical sight. If I learn this dance, will I be able to pet cats? How do I ask Rita-sama about it?
Susanna, if you want to play with the cats, you can come closer.
Oh, Rita-sama.
Here.
Reading the anticipation sparkling in Susanna's eyes, Rita gently pulled her to her side, encouraged Susanna to slowly crouch down. And the next second, the languished cat suddenly scurried off. Some hid behind Rita, while the others hid behind curtains.
It's another day of being hated by cats. If only I could be like Rita-sama. They seem to really like you. Which reminds me of Stan.
Oh, that's because they are much sweeter than Stan. Susanna, getting along with people is a process, and so is getting along with cats. Why not start from learning a dance?
Oh wow, is it really a magical dance that can soothe cats?
Hoo-hoo. The dance itself isn't magical. There are many to express thoughts, and for them, body movements are perhaps the most expressive. So this dance only expresses your kindness towards them to help them feel safe.
Oh, I get it now. You're amazing.
Would you like to learn it?
I would love to, but Rita-sama, may I film it as footage?
With pleasure. After all, I'm the one who's asked you to start filming.
Okay, thank you, Rita-sama.
Under the warm sunlight, Rita walked into the restroom in a cafe and changed into an outfit that resembled Susanna's. Oh, I thought she was gonna go with her eternal dream one. Damn, it's like I'm watching an MMD video. Oh. Yeah. Perfect judgment. Okay, I'm gonna impress her. Perfect skills. Oh my god. There we go. Bam. Bam. I missed that one. Bam. Wham. Wham.
Go Susanna, go Susanna, go Susanna.
That was it.
This dance is perfect for Susanna.
Before anyone realized, Rita has changed back into her original outfit.
That's because you taught me well.
I only offered advice. You have a solid foundation in dancing, which enables you to learn different dance styles much easier.
I've never told anyone about having practiced dancing. Wow, Rita-sama can really see through anything.
Your body movements told me that. Your body possesses great flexibility and coordination, and your movements possess great control and rhythm. I could tell that your practice dancing has been strenuous yet memorable experience for you.
Oh, I can't hide anything from you. It wasn't really strenuous, though. When I was a child, I just endured the painful basic exercises by gritting my teeth.
That's very commendable. When I was learning to dance, I found it quite difficult.
Really? My dance teacher thought that I could hold on because I'm insensitive to pain and react slowly to it. It's not that I don't think it's painful, but still, I choose to do it. I'll stick it out. There's no reason to give up halfway.
You're right. But if you're a great dancer, why isn't it on your Valkyrie profile?
It's because of that.
Could you, elaborate?
Because I don't want to be called on stage when Shikso holds events. Growing up, no matter which relative came to visit, my parents would force me to perform for them. One second I was eating, the next second my name was called to sing and dance in front of everyone. It was horrible. It ruined my date pilloff. And when I went to home for it during the holidays, they would make me watch videos of my childhood performances with them. It's so traumatic. I don't even have the guts to watch my embarrassing histories in HD.
You must be adorable when you were a child. I'd love to watch the videos you mentioned.
Rita-sama, not you too? Whenever I think about this, I just don't feel so homesick anymore. But at least starting at dancing at a young age improved my body control and flexibility, so I will be able to pass the test and join the Phosjins, bringing me one step closer to my dreams.
That happens to prove your past efforts will make a difference when the time comes.
Yeah, that might be the time. Let me try.
Susanna Susanna crouched down and reached her hand at the cat lying supine on the coffee table.
Just one touch.
When her hand was about to connect, that chubby cat suddenly roused, turned in the air, and bolted off.
No! Why am I still hated by cats? It's the same thing, but I keep messing up.
Don't worry, Susanna. Compared to me when I first learned this dance, you're doing exceptionally well.
Shouldn't someone as perfect as you master it on your first try?
No human being is perfect. No skill can be mastered easily.
But everyone says nothing is too difficult for you. If you have a question about actual combat, consult Rita. She'll point out your shortcomings. If you don't understand theoretical knowledge, consult Rita-sama and she'll explain it to you concisely. If you don't know what to cook, consult Rita-sama and she'll provide the most delicious recipes. Everyone sees you as a Valkyrie who can do everything perfectly with a smile, or rather perfection itself.
My, looks like I've caused quite a misunderstanding, Susanna. Don't be fooled by my apparent ease. It took me much effort to be a good maid.
What?
As if recalling the details, Rita held her chin, shifted her gaze to the sunflower basking in the sunlight on the table.
Perfect body language and graceful movements are the basic qualifications of a maid. So I took dance lessons to shape myself. Housekeeping and preparing delicious meals are basic duties of a maid, so I research housekeeping and culinary skills every night. Keeping everything organized in the course of a maid, so I studied relative theoretical knowledge as well. As for combat, If I want to fight alongside Durandal-sama, I must hone my combat skills. Naturally.
I didn't know you worked so hard in private.
That's because I'm far less gifted than Durandal-sama and Shusang-sama. They're not only rare geniuses, but also exemplary of diligence. Even though truly gifted has worked so far harder than the ordinary to become who they are today, then mustn't we, the much less gifted, work extra hard to become who we wish to be?
Oh. Rita-sama is so inspiring.
Becoming an S-rank Valkyrie takes more effort than people can imagine. Thank you for teaching me that. I'll remember it by my heart. Aside from praising me, do you have anything else to say?
I really can't hide anything from you.
I know gifted people work hard and we ordinary people work hard too, but we only have 24 hours in a day. How am I supposed to catch up? True. That's not even counting the time spent on fixing mistakes. The others only need some pointers to understand. While I remain clueless, the others succeed on their first try while I'm cleaning the mess I've made. Can someone like me become a Valkyrie like everyone else through sheer hard work? I see. Susanna, do you want to hear a story?
Yeah, okay.
Gently Rita picked up the potted sunflower, warmed up the sun, and stroked it.
Long ago, a sunflower admired the glory of the sun, so it rotated its face in the hope of catching a little of its heat. But the sun didn't wait for it, and the dying warmth of the dusk was all it left. When the sunflower cried, an angel came to it and said, "How warm and how graceful you must be, the best sunflower in the world." So, the sunflower never caught up to the sun? But its efforts have made it a better version of itself. In the following days, it experienced the cold night and the glowing warmth of the dawn. But it's always remembered when the angel said the ordinary sunflower might never shine as brightly as the sun, but it can shine an irreplaceable light of its own. Is this the story of Rita-sama? Oh, perhaps it's the story of ordinary individuals striving to shine from themselves. Your efforts may not always pay off, but they're unforgettable nonetheless. Ordinary people striving to shine for themselves. I understand, Rita-sama. I'll work hard and find my own way. Compared to when we first met, now you can handle reports and missions skillfully. Therefore, I believe you can do even better. Is this true? You've been paying attention to me? Of course, because I'm looking forward to seeing a better Susanna.
Aw, that's sweet.
Red Nightingale says, Rita is just a perfectionist. That's why people refer to Susanna to her. Simple, global, time fracture. Ow. Pain. The Valkyrie exam is coming. I can't stop training even when I'm on holiday. Oh, this is one of the side missions? Oh, wow. Different mentors will train me in different fields. It's not every day you get trained by an S-rank Valkyrie. Arriving? Okay, hold on. We're gonna pass the exam. Have yourself, Susanna. Okay, yep. No, we're yes, we're skip. Okay, we go back.
Go back. We're going back to the main story. The main story. Don't kick me out. The rumor of the cat. Let me drink some water, chat. Give you a moment. I'm parched. Yep. Delicious. Delicious water. All right. Let us continue. Now loading. Boop, 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 boop. Now loading. Do 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 do. Alvitra, over here! The moment Alvitra walked on out of the duty room, she saw Susanna happily wave at her and skip to her. Susanna, why are you so giddy? Isn't it obvious? You're right, I am giddy because I feel like I've learned a lot this afternoon, but you look like you have something on your mind. Am I being obvious as well? Of course, when you get off of work, you're usually pumped, as if you're waited forever for it. But today, you're weirdly calm. Are you thinking about something? I guess I can't hide anything from you, but it's actually because of the legend of Nightcat. The legend of Nightcat? Yeah, although the locals say Nightcat fought crime and brought happiness to the town, but I could only find unspecific myths in various databases. That's because it's just a legend. If that's true, how did they turn this town into a cat-loving one in a couple of months? I can't make sense of it. Huh, now that you mention it, the locals firmly believe the legend of the Cat Knight, but are there no specific stories of the Cat Knight being helpful? There are, but they sound even weirder. Some say Nightcat, dressed in black, masked, and bear the symbol of a cat paw. Cats on the streets would all assist them in their night patrols. Some say that cat knights made the cats save a drowning child and helped an elderly cross the road. In short, this town sees cats as an embodiment of hope and love, as with that symbol. Wow, so Cat Knight can make cats behave? What a legendary night cat! Like, they must be really popular with the cats like Rita-sama. About that, the locals described Nightcat differently. Differently? Some say that Nightcat is a poor girl saved from the brink of death by feral cats. Since then, like them, she acted as an underground crime fighter of town. Some say Nightcat is an eccentric rich man, inspired by black cats hiding in darkness after losing his parents. He became wearing a cat mask while fighting crime to hide his identity. This is Batman. This is Batman. What are the legends of Nightcat all so heavy? Why can't they be like a magical cat girl or an alien? Oh, typical you. I mean, Nightcat made all the cat in town behave and turned the town into their territory. There's something only magic can do. But it isn't super hard to be liked by cats. But you're right. Making the entire town go crazy over cats sounds impossible. Look, cat feeders are everywhere. Yes, they are. Is that Kitty standing next to the feeder? Alvitra followed Susanna's eyes and saw Kitty, who they met at the station that morning, fiddling with the feeder. Kitty? Hearing someone call her, the little girl raised her head and revealed a troubled-looking stand in her arms. Susanna, Alvitra! The feeder next to Kitty made a banging sound, shook violently 2 times, and it displayed blacked out puff of white smoke. Thank you so much for the follow, Aurorisk. I appreciate it. Thank you. We are going through the Honkai Impact 3rd Susanna event. I will try to fix it. the instant she finished speaking, the feeders along the street made the same noise, one after another. A fog soon enveloped the street.
Ori said, I randomly clicked into the stream and immediately thought the little girl was shot. I don't blame you. It did have this little girl and then a bang.
I will try and fix it. Ow.
Before Susanna and Alvitra could speak, were alerted by the noise, had already rushed over and surrounded them.
What? Thank you so much. I appreciate for the Prime subscription. Thank you so much. Thank you. You just followed and now you're Prime subbing? You're very, very kind. Welcome to the stream. Feel free to throw things at me. Using channel point. Ow. Using channel points.
Before Susanna and Alvitra could speak, residents who were out were alerted by the noise, were already rushed over and surrounded them.
She's the one who's been sabotaging the cat feeders.
I didn't mean it. Stan was stuck in the feeder. I only wanted to save it.
Liar! They come with a complex safety lock to keep cats out. You must have opened it.
I didn't.
The feeders are giving just to my night cat. You sabotage them to starve the cats. Night cat will punish us for this. Can you bear such consequences?
Okay. Please calm down, everybody, okay? I believe Kitty didn't damage the feeders on purpose.
Susanna, with shaky legs, shielded Kitty behind her like a wall.
Leave her out. Why should we? Do you have proof?
Then do you all have proof to call this child a liar? Accuse her of breaking the feeder.
You! I saw with my own eyes. I saw her go near this feeder and then broke it.
But you just saw the feeder break, which doesn't necessarily mean it was caused by her on purpose.
Interesting. Do you think you can prove she didn't do it on purpose?
Of course, look.
People looked to where Susanna pointed. Stan had already broken free from Kitty's embrace, leisurely opened the latch on the feeder, and dug its head in.
Meow. Sigh. Humans can fathom feline wisdom.
Oh, that's amazing. This cat can open the latch that I can't open. So it really got stuck in the feeder because it's too fat. She's right. The little girl did it to save the cat. She's a good child.
Does it matter? The feeders are still broken.
Of course it does. She accidentally broke them to save the cat, but has admitted it is willing to take responsibility for mistakes. Children like her should be encouraged, not blamed. Will a cooked Higokumaru be a throwable item? Let me look. I don't remember off the top of my head what the Higokumaru looks like. Oh, wait a minute. It's the little elf that follows you in the samsara. I don't know. We'll put it up. We'll put it up to debate. We'll put it up to debate. I don't mind. I don't feel bad about throwing a Chi-Chi, but throwing a Higoku Romaru. But I'm writing it down. I'm writing it down for a possibility. Excellent. And welcome to the stream, Dash Slasher. Thank you so much for coming by. Guarantee a good smack at the target. Agreed. I'm sorry, everybody. I'll try to fix them if I can't allowance. Don't worry, kitty. I'm good at repairing machines. I'm like Donatello.
Everyone, I've learned to repair many machines, and I promise I won't let cats starve. Huh. You won't let cats starve? Look at these cats. Tell me they haven't been starving!
Cat that hasn't eaten for 10 minutes. Holy moly.
Don't worry, little guys. You'll be fed in a jiffy.
Just when she was about to crouch down to calm the curious cats, they ran away through the crowd of onlookers in fear.
This! Cats leave and disaster comes. This must be punishment of Nightcat. The town is doomed.
What?
Whoever cats leave will bring misfortune. No, that won't happen. I'll chase them back. I'll go with you.
Kitty, stop! Ow. That's throwing chi-chis. Why do you run away? What is this? Oh, these are the food dispensers? Wow. No wonder these cats are getting big. Robots, why are they here? Yeah, that's a good question. Why are they here?
Fighting in the lag. It's how we do. Fighting in the lag. Fighting in the lag. Yes, we fight in the lag.
Gomennasai. Actually, since implementing throwing a Chi-Chi, I haven't actually pulled in Genshin yet. But we'll see that when Kave comes out. We'll see how lucky or unlucky I am. As suddenly as they appear, a mechanical beep sounded. The robots all lost their power in a blink and broke down in a pile of parts. Soon after that, an anxious-looking young man walked. Are you alright?
Oh, we're fine, really. Did you make the robot stop?
Yes, we powered the machines wirelessly in this town. I just cut off their power. I apologize, they went haywire for no reason. Welcome, Word Angel! Thank you so much for coming by to the stream! Thank you. How does the VTube instant you are on? It is going absolutely fantastic. I have been able to do much longer streams, which is a lot of fun. And I get to kind of be a bit more wilder. So it sounds weird, but I get to be a more realer version of myself, which is really nice. So I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Oh, it's nothing. Thank you.
It's a feeder patrolman. The crowd following them surrounds the young man enthusiastically. Even the spooked cats approached him. He slowly crouched down and gently stroked their fluffy heads. Yeah, the game resolution is going to be a bit pixely just because my computer is, let's just say my computer is struggling to run the game. So right now it's just, it's a little bit pixely until I can resolve these lagging issues. Honest resident. That child broke the feeder by accident to save a cat stuck in there, and they've chased back the cats that had run off. The patrolman turned his attention to Alvitra, who was holding a cat and Kitty. His gaze softened.
I'm sorry, I'll fix the feeders. I'll do it now.
A cat actually opened the feeder hatch? What a clever little fella. Let me repair it. I just want to see if it's faulty in the meanwhile.
How can we trouble you further? Leave it to me. I've repaired many machines in my life.
Patrolman, you can't let them off that easy. They scared away the cats, which will bring disaster to the town. The robots were the manifestations of Night Cat's fury.
Night Cat. Isn't that a legend?
Please calm down. The robots were only the result of the security system malfunctioning. Do not concern yourself with it. Sir, as I can see, the cat is comfortable in their arms, which means it trusts them. And the incident was really just an accident. Rest assured, this isn't a major issue, okay? It can be fixed before sunset.
I'm sorry for causing you trouble, mister.
It's nothing. In fact, fixing feeders is the only thing I'm good at. Just be more careful next time.
I promise to take better care of the fetus.
Good girl. It was heroic of you to save the cat. The adults were just overly concerned. Don't be afraid of them.
Thank you. I'll do more for the cats from now on.
The patrolman stroked Kitty's head with a smile and looked tenderly at Stan in her arms.
If the patrolman says so, we'll let the girls go. Girls, cats are so sensitive friends, so you have to be more careful around them.
I promise we'll be more careful around them. Thank you for the advice, and thank you, patrolman.
Alright, it's getting late. Let's go back to the hostel.
Yeah.
Orange sunlight spread over the street at dusk. The young man waved at the girls, smiling, and watched them leave. The rumor of Nightcat. Beautiful. Absolutely. Confirmed. In the hostel. Yep. Now Loden. We're loading. We are just loading Aloha. The aromatic dining room was the aromatic. I would say aromatic, right? The aromatic dining room was illuminated by a warm yellow light.
Wow, grilled fish sandwiches, mussels, sesame buns, roasted chestnuts. Rita-sama's this is Alvitra. Rita-sama's cooking makes my mouth water every time.
That's because Susanna helps me.
I didn't really, I just added seasoning. If you ask me to cook so many dishes by myself, I'd probably blow up.
You can cook, or Rita wouldn't have said that. By the way, did you have fun today?
Yeah, I took lots of pictures and videos. I finished editing them tonight. I'll finish editing them tonight.
Oh, don't stay up too late or you'll be fatigued tomorrow.
I'll remember that.
Well, Kitty hasn't talked much about coming back. Did anything happen?
Oh, about that. Stan got stuck in a feeder this afternoon. Kitty broke several feeders to save it, and the residents caught her. We've cleared up the misunderstanding, though.
Kitty, cheer up. Don't take
What the residents say to heart.
You accidentally broke a few feeders, several feeders. But hey, saving a cat is much more to make up for it.
Susanna, I'm not sad anymore.
But you kept your head down and looked dispirited. Oh no, I was just thinking why I couldn't effectively refute those residences like you.
Huh?
That felt so bad. I was surrounded by so many people, and all I could do was utter a didn't lie again and again. It was one of the 5 most embarrassing moments of my life.
Come on, your life? Are you like 8 years old? Then what's your most embarrassing moment?
Being scolded by my okay, I don't mind the details. Anyways, I wanted to defend myself, but I couldn't even open my mouth. I looked like an idiot.
I feel you. The last time I was in your position, it was Shushang-sama who helped me out.
Are you talking about the time in Arc City? You didn't know what to do because you were deceived. Just be warier next time.
But you spoke so logically today, which is amazing. Quick, teach me how to be good at gaming and arguing.
Actually, I can't really explain how I've changed or what I've learned since the last time Shusang-sama helped me out. But I'm in the same situation again. I feel slightly more confident. Maybe it's because one must fail to solve problems many times to learn how to solve it.
That's me, all right.
Oh, then my making mistakes and causing trouble are part of the process. Great, Sudana. I'll talk to my mom later.
I didn't mean that exactly.
Susanna meant you shouldn't rush learning problem-solving skills. Correct your mistakes timely. That's all.
That's an interesting episode, but did Stan dig into the feeders because it didn't eat enough this morning? But it did, Durandal-sama. Perhaps you've forgotten that today is Stan's Canless Day. I've prepared scrumptious meals for its morning and noon. Oh, I feel that Stan's appetite's been growing lately, and it's already put on weight.
Yeah, you have a couple of bites at every feeder. It's super greedy.
It's unhealthy for Stan to gain too much weight. Looks like I must devise the perfect weight loss program for him.
No!
A cat needs to lose weight. Will it be difficult as it is for humans?
Ooh, as long as Stan follows my program strictly, he'll get back in shape soon. I hope you can all monitor Stan.
Oh, sure thing. We'll monitor Stan closely. You can relax.
Save me!
Okay, so course lie on it. Perhaps a problem is Durandal and we need to take good care of it. In my first mission at the reserve queen.
Nobody agreed to let me join your reserve.
From now on, I won't let Stan go near the feeder. If it crawls into one, I'll follow suit and lift it out.
Then we'll leave it to you, kitty.
Leave it to me?
Hey!
That reminds me, the people of this town like cats too much.
A feeder is step up a few steps away on every street. Yeah, I see fluffy cats everywhere. They're really cute, but it's my first time seeing so many of them in town. An inexhaustible cat food. If it wasn't for the legend of Night Cat, I'd have thought that this town was built by a cat food company. By the way, has Rita-sama heard about the story of Night Cat? I have, but I suppose it's just a legend. It's magical. Night Cat disciplines the cats, fought crime with them, and most importantly, made the entire town fall in love with cats. It indeed is, but these little furballs have an innate ability to steal everyone's hearts. Even the strongest Valkyrie is no exception. Huh?
That's how weak the willpower of humans is.
Oh, that's cute. We're gonna take a picture of that. Also, love the picture of Rita, Shushang, and Durandal in the back as well. She's got like a $20 Logitech desktop microphone too. Love it. Brings me back to when I used to have that microphone. So many years ago. Yes, we definitely need this outfit for sure. For the assets. Red Nightingale says, why is Shusang a cowboy? And honestly, you can't have answered the question, right? I want to kind of give the unique voices to each character. That way, you know what? I don't have to keep saying who's saying what. Just by the voice, you'll know who it is. You know? So that's kind of the reason why. PJs. Also, I don't know. I can't do very many female voices.
So like Shuzhong has kind of got the short end of the stick where it's just like, I'm just gonna give you a gruff voice. You're just gonna get a gruff voice. It was getting late. After a delicious meal, the girls returned to their rooms. Susanna sat in front of the computer and meticulously sorted through the footage she saw that she shot that day.
Why did this happen? I mistook Durandal's boxing exercise for a combat secret and assumed out loud that she was kind of buried in her training. If I can go back in time, I won't nervously blurt out that stupidly misunderstanding boxing exercise again.
I mean, they are both sus. They are both sus characters, so Shuzhong and Paimon work together. But that's Durandal. I can stand next to her and listen to her instructions 100 times and still go crazy. And Shuzhong-sama, who told me to relax, thought I was asking for advice on how to become an expert gamer because I forgot to explain. If I can go back in time, I'll properly ask for the secrets to get stronger as a Valkyrie. But at least she's willing to game with me. And this clip? A private dance lesson with Rita-sama? She acknowledged me, so I thought I could impress cats with the same dance, but no. It had to happen right in front of her. How come everything went against me today? Even cats hate me. Please reset this timeline or at least erase my memory. Why did it have to be caught on camera? This is so embarrassing. It's the golden opportunity to be coached by 3 S-rank Valkyries, and I blew it! The thing is, I didn't even realize all of this before watching the videos. Wait, this video is...
The girl who was covering her head with her hands and sighing suddenly widened her eyes. She dragged the playhead to last frame and hit pause.
What's on the feeder?
Oh, the plot thickens.
Red Nightingale says, I have an insane range to the point where the customers I interact with honestly don't know my gender without seeing me physically. That's incredible. That's super, super incredible. That is what you call skill. That's awesome. And Word Angel says, I gotta say, this event is fun. The training events are actually hard and took me a week before I figured out how to do the hard battles. That's actually really cool. I'm glad that the training stuff is like actually like difficult. Which is nice to hear. Okay. Where are we like we're not even halfway done. And we're 2 hours in. Oh my goodness. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a brief continue with the traces of Nightcat. Ow. Chi-Chi got thrown at me. I threw a Chi-Chi. I threw a Chi-Chi. I threw a Chi-Chi. Ow, another Chi-Chi. Oh, whew. That was a close one.
Meowtown was silent at night. One could hear a cat treading on a fallen leaf sharply. 2 figures walking in the shadows cast by street lamps broke the silence. Is this really okay? Aren't we too rash? Don't you think it's a huge secret must be hidden behind it? I think we should report it to the others. I know being honest is a tradition of the Immortal Blades. If the symbol of Night Cat on the machine is a coincidence, if the town's people love cats just because they're cute, if the legend of Night Cat is just a legend... You removed the sound alert to make room for another Chi-Chi? I don't think so. The sound should be fine. I mean, Chi-Chi will definitely interrupt herself if multiple Chi-Chis are thrown at once. She will definitely interrupt herself. But I haven't made any adjustments to the sounds. The ara ara played earlier. then reporting it will either result in us being seen as stupid or this matter being ignored altogether. Therefore, our only option is to install a webcam in the feeders. They won't believe us until we have the evidence. After confirming they were alone, they walked out of the shadow. By the way, did you notice anything odd about the feeders in the afternoon?
That they're feeders? The only thing on my mind was rescuing kitties. Had I not edited videos at night, I wouldn't have noticed the symbol on the feeders and the robots.
That's the symbol of the night cat according to legend. Luckily, a news article in the database was pictured, or I'd have shrugged it off as decor. That symbol had really appeared in the town. That means Night Cat is more than a legend. But the Valkyrie guide says that we mustn't act without authorization. Alvitra, is it okay for us to secretly install webcams? It can't be helped. Do you want to know how the Night Cat drove all the cats to this town? It made townspeople fall in love with them overnight? And we're just filming the streets of Meow Town. It's like documenting our trip.
You have a point, Shusong-sama.
Wait, Alvitra said that. Oh, never mind. I misread that. You have a point. Shuzang-sama also said we need to be flexible. The sing requests, originally I had the sing request for the Chi-Chi song, but I was going to sing it. I wasn't playing the song. All those song requests are me singing it. You're paying to listen to me sing. That's the torture you receive for spending so many channel points. Chusong said that we need to be flexible. Then let's install the webcam while it's still dark. Shh, wait, Shusana. Shusana.
What is it?
Susanna had just disassembled the feeder when Alvitra interrupted her and pointed to the shadow quivering in the distance. Look, what's that?
It's a feeder! Is it moving? Am I seeing this correctly? The feeder is shaking non-stop!
Are we gonna fight the feeders? When the two approached the feeder, a small figure hurriedly crawled out from underneath it.
Ooh, so it was you, Kitty. We thought the feeder had come alive. Susanna? Alvitra? What are you doing here? Oh, we're just taking a walk.
We should be asking you that question. Why did you sneak out of the hotel at this time?
Shh, I'm saving Stan.
The small figure looked around to make sure no one else was present before whispering mysterious whispers.
Tell you a secret. The feeders here are all monsters that eat cats. Stan was eaten.
Wait, I'm sorry, wait, what?
Stan was eaten by a feeder? What happened? I want to say nightly night to Stan before going to bed. Before I started going out on the window, I was worried and it picked out at the feeder, so I went after it. Sure enough, I saw Stan climbing into the feeder, then its lid suddenly opened up and swallowed it whole.
Sounds more like Stan buried itself into a feeder for cat food.
Well, kinda, but I didn't expect the temperament during those time I kept a gluttonous cat. It gotten eaten by the feeder for a mouthful of cat food. Anyways, I was trying to get it out.
Nonsense.
A familiar meow.
It's Stan crying in the feeder. It must be him crying for help. Don't worry, Stan. I'll save you in no time.
Before the others could stop her, Kitty had climbed onto the feeder and pried its lid. The next thing they saw was a bushy tail swaying in the moonlight.
Stan, hold on. It won't take much longer.
Don't yank my tail!
As pellets of cat food flew out of the feeder, the white-haired girl with a bristled cat in her arms fell from the top of it. Snap, the cat. What?
Oh, I caught you.
That was dangerous, kitty.
A safe stand.
Rumbling, start it. What's that sound? That's... The feeders turned into robots we saw the other day. Oh my, okay. We're not fighting the feeders, we're fighting... They turned into robots, what the heck? Well, don't worry, we'll fight crime. I love 10 frames per second. Let's go! 10 frames per second allows me to attack. This is the most cinematic game I've ever played. Nailed it. Oh, we want to continue? Okay. More feeders. This is bad. We're surrounded, Susanna. What do? We fight. Oh my god, they're so much stronger than I am. Here we go. Nice. Immobilize them. Good thinking, Susanna. Leave it to me. I've memorized the powers.
Glad we have you, Alvitra.
All right. Cutting off power, 30%, 50%, 60%, 70, 80. It looks like they work. They aren't moving. Dude, that elderly person better not be here. They're gonna be so upset that we destroyed the feeders. Hey, Raven's Cafe. Look at that. They're not gonna be happy. Ooh, we got away. Good thing we got away, chat. Proud of all of you. Aw, that's so cute. The moon shone bright. Cool air brushed past the girls, leaning back in a park bench, taking away their apprehension.
That scared the living daylights out of me. All thanks to you, Alvitra.
Nah, you came up with the idea, and you were pretty brave. Thank you for the clapping. I appreciate it.
That's because you were with me. I'm still shocked from the battle we had.
Valkyries.
Valkyries can be scared of fighting too. Then you do hate exams and scale school walls? I haven't scaled school walls, but my palms often sweat in battle. Kitty, am I a disgrace compared to the Valkyries you imagined? But don't think all the Valkyries are like me. If Shusang-sama was here, she'd had summoned her sword with a hand wave and trounced them in one move, sauntered to you and said, "That's it." That didn't even count as a warm-up. If Rita-sama was there, she'd have detected signs of danger and prevented it from occurring. If Durandal-sama was there, I don't know how to put it, but I feel that even the falling sky can't break her. I don't think they can even survive a single blow from her. That sounds cute or awesome. Yep. When will I become a Valkyrie like Susanna and Alvitra? Oh, what?
It's this the first time someone wanted to be our kind of Valkyrie.
Why is that? You two are super cool, and when you fought the robots and negotiated with the unreasonable resistances, you were so...
Oh, you're so thoughtful.
But you don't have to need to come for me like that. I know I have a long way to go before I can be called a competent Valkyrie. I'm not. Mom says speaking the truth is a virtue, and we should be honest about our feelings and speak our mind. So everything I say is from the bottom of my heart. I really think that you and Alvitra are as good as the Valkyries you mentioned. About that, there's no way we can be likened to them.
But Susanna, you fought bravely when the robot showed up, which is a huge improvement over your old self. Maybe it's because training robots desensitized me. Even though I was scared, I wasn't petrified like I used to be. Alright, you two, stop poking fun at me. I'm fully aware that I can't do some things that without making mistakes, and no amount of practice could change that.
You're wrong, Susanna. Not only immature people make mistakes, we all make mistakes. They all come in different flavors. Like my mom, she tells me that I'm being too careless. But the last time she cooked, she forgot to start the rice cooker. It wasn't my discovery. Our family would have starved. If you ask me, doing anything risks making mistakes. But biggest mistake is doing nothing.
Where did you learn so many life lessons? You're acting like a grown-up.
I learned them through playing tug-of-war with my mom, except for the phrase I borrowed from Shusang. And didn't Shusang say one must fail to solve problems many times to learn how to solve it? So making mistakes isn't shameful as long as you learn your lesson.
I mean, that's right in theory. I often tell myself similar life lessons to feel better. Don't be scared to try. It's another mistake at worst. Everyone makes mistakes, so it's okay for me to make mistakes. And maybe I'm far more capable than this when I lack the courage to show it. They alleviate my fear of making mistakes, sure, but they also made me subconsciously avoid the ensuing responsibility.
Oh, feeling responsibility? I don't get it. Isn't the biggest trouble of making mistakes being scolded by your mom? If you aren't afraid of being scolded, you can make as many mistakes as you want.
How should I put this? Optimism bias? I screwed up again, but luckily others were around me to control the situation. Nobody did well this time, so it's normal that I did do badly. I would have done my best had I not slipped up. I'll be more careful next time. Once I've convinced myself it's normal to make mistakes, those life lessons morph into excuses for failure and the reason to escape. You accepted the fact that you can make mistakes, so you stopped pushing yourself. And Kitty, the reason you were only scolded by your mother for making mistakes is that your mother assumed the responsibility for your mistakes.
Oh, I get it now.
But Susanna, you know what your problem is. Why haven't you set about tackling it?
Because although my mind understands it all, my body can't stop shaking. I know that. It's like drinking bitter medicine. I know it will kill me in a pinch if I pinch my nose and swallow it, but I just can't.
That's a great example, and in that sense, maybe burning her bridges is all she needs to overcome her internal hurdle.
But when that time comes, will I be able to set things right? What if I screw up again? Can I really bear the consequences?
Have my so-called efforts really helped me grow?
Did we just go back to square one? I don't know how to make of it anymore. Susanna, maybe you should stop thinking so hard. I don't know what counts as growth. I only know that there's something you want to do, and do it now and do it loud.
Thanks, Kitty. You have the guts to do whatever you want, unlike me. I know I mustn't go back, but I can't take a step forward either.
I'm not that good. You're better than me. Remember what happened in the day? I was so helpless but before you two came.
That was nothing.
That's no nothing. That you were willing to step up for me and solve the problem for me, it means a lot to me. And compared to the Valkyries I met before coming here, you two are sweeter and prettier.
You met other Valkyries?
I mean, the Valkyries I saw on the posters look very stern. Now I know Valkyries are all as kind as Susanna and Alvitra. Yeah, that's it. Anyways, I need to learn from the qualities of trusting others and taking groundwork seriously. You two are my idols from today onward.
Idol? That's above me, but thank you, Kitty.
This is the first time someone's called me cool. Because you are. Just in the aspect of difference from others, I think a little courage is all you need. And it is the first time someone called me thoughtful.
Yeah, Susanna, you should stop overthinking. You've made much progress, and not everyone has the honor of being called Shigsel's strongest errand girl.
Oh, thank you. You too, Alvitra.
Don't worry. You just began a new life. You have plenty of time and chances to try new things and make new mistakes.
Hey, just kidding.
That's cute. Still was the night. The younger girl cuddled up two girls and fell asleep, while the kitten in her arms rubbed its round tummy drowsily. Only its tail restlessly teased the evening breeze.
The issue with the night cat just got more tangled. Cat feeders transformed into aggressive robots. Does this mean the curse of the night cat actually exists?
Curses aren't real, but the legend of Night Cat can't just be a legend.
What's the real purpose of a night cat? Using townspeople's affections for cats to distribute numerous feeders capable of transforming into robots? We should investigate some more, but the problem is hastily conducting a mass inspection of feeders may spark discontent given how much the townspeople love cats.
You're right. I'll report this when we go to work tomorrow morning.
I'll go with you.
No need. Shushang-sama will return to HQ for paperwork tomorrow. Didn't you promise to walk her to the station? It's late. You should probably head back and get some rest.
I just don't know how many people will believe that the cat feeders can turn into aggressive robots. If this is really the case, I fear that will harm the innocents. Regardless of whether people believe us or not, we should report it.
I agree. Don't worry. I'll feed the feeders tomorrow.
Thank you, Alvitra.
Hey, it's nothing. Be patient, alright? You can't rush investigations. Like you can't become a competent Valkyrie overnight.
I know.
Don't act so serious, okay? If we work hard, we'll become better Valkyries.
Yeah, of course. We'll become better Valkyries who are 10 times, 100 times, no, 1,000 times better.
Under the moon, the girls looked up and made a wish.
When the time for me to give up my all comes, I will be brave enough to take a step forward, right?
Susanna smiled as she carried Kitty and Alvitra, putting the sleeping Stan on her shoulder. They then headed towards the hostel. Wow, this cat has seriously gained some weight.
Woo-wee!
Let me go back to read the chat. Word Angel says, with Star Angel, with Star Rail launching next week. I quit Genshin months ago. I can only play so many games. Gabby Alex says, I wonder if I can manage 3 games at the same time. Red Nightingale says, I have 3 games at once, either releasing or getting a DLC with a 3-day period. Yeah, I honestly have no idea how I'm going to balance these games. Like, I mean, I think for sure. That's so tough. Like, it's definitely gonna be a balance of like, I think I'm just not gonna cover like Honkai Impact events. And cover only story content. For Genshin, I think it'd just be like story stuff as well. Maybe some events, because I know the issue is that Genshin events are canonical, are super canonical, that are, so you can't really like just skip them. And then Star Rail, it depends on, I guess I would skip Star Rail events as well, unless they somehow become canonical, which I hope they do not. I hope they're like Honkai, where like you know, it's tough, but. And I want to play Nikke. And also there are other games that I also want to play. Like when when
the Tears of the Kingdom comes out, I'll be playing that a lot. So yeah, I think it's just like skipping events just so that, you know, I could focus on story stuff and not feel so overwhelmed. Oh no, you're right, Word Angel. Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, that's gonna be my entire fall. Oh my god. I might play Baldur's Gate. I might just play Baldur's Gate on stream because I know I'm gonna be spending so much time in that game anyways. Oh man, there's a lot of games that we're gonna be playing through. Oh my god. I feel like Hoyoverse. I know that Hoyoverse, you know, every Honkai Impact, Genshin Impact, ZZZ, Star Rail, they all manage to capture like a different audience. Specifically, Genshin, Honkai, and Star Rail definitely capture different audiences. And so, like, it's not required for people to play each game. So they would have to develop a way for people who only play one game to continue playing it. But it is tough if you like all their games and want to play all their games. It's tough to get through it all. Man, oh man. Gonna get a little bit of water here. Nolanka says, skip the story till it piles up enough and just go through events. Right? Yeah. That's kind of why, like, I don't want the main channel to also rely on reactions, just because I get through content a lot quicker when I'm not reading aloud. And so being able to just like go through it quickly off stream and then maybe do like an analysis or a breakdown definitely makes it a lot easier for sure. All right, we have a knock at the door. There came a knocking. There came a knocking. Word Angel says, honestly, at least Hoyoverse games have a certain guaranteed quality to them, so you know it's going to be good and don't mind. But I don't mind skipping events myself. But yeah, there's definitely a great quality. Even like, I don't think there is anything that's like low quality, even in Honkai Impact. But it is definitely overwhelming. I know with Honkai Impact, they love packing things with story. So much story that it's definitely like every month is essentially like a new game packed full of story. It's wild. Coming. This is just like the manga London Holiday, but she's wearing her pajamas and not wearing her towel. But still, I love this. Let me take a screenshot one second. Where's this outfit? We need this outfit here. Let me take that screenshot here. Damn. Well, we know the thumbnail for this video. We know the thumbnail for this video. That is for darn sure. That is for darn sure we know it. Wow. God damn. Wait, why are you okay, good. I thought it was crashing on me. The screenshot tool. It's like, no, screenshot this. I need this in my life right now. Word Angel says, I got worn out by Genshin events since after a while you really see a pattern and the ones they've had was not worth my time. And then Nolanka says, Genshin has a lot of filler content like unvoiced events, daily grind, and all that other stuff. That isn't necessarily important. Beat up's quite a bit of time. Yeah, exactly. But I feel like with Genshin, I think they do a decent job of letting you know that like, hey, this is a very big event that probably has like some important things in it. Whereas like the other events, like you can obviously skip a lot of their other events, but I think you definitely will know when the big event happens. That's like, okay, this will have like canonical information in it. That might be worth getting to. But all the other stuff, yeah, you can definitely skip that. You won't have to worry about wasting your time on. I'm definitely going free to play for Star Rail for sure. I mean, I've gone free to play. I've started going free to play on all the games because I'm just like, I do not have enough time to do all the dailies, and I don't want to keep spending money on all these characters. Maybe when we see the Rita, like alternate version of Rita come to Star Rail, then maybe I won't be free to play anymore. But aside from that, I'll just be free to play. All right.
Shusang-sama, are we going to the station now? I'm sorry, I overslept and just finished showering.
No big deal. Susanna, were you okay last night?
Last night? You know already?
Yeah, I saw the light in your room until late into the night. You must have been cutting video.
Oh, I forgot to turn off the display before going out.
I asked Alvitra about it after dinner. The iron box called a computer is something else. It can cut video in half without an edge or a fulcrum. Yeah, that's that is true.
But
Susanna, aren't you scared?
Why should I be? Editing video isn't scary at all.
I mean rats. She lowered her voice to avoid scaring the girl fresh out of the bath. What?
Oh, rats, where are they?
No. There are no rats now. I just heard that part. My God. I heard there's a part called the mouse in that iron box. I asked because I remember you hate rats the most, but it looks like it's been misunderstood again.
So that's what you're talking about. Actually, the mouse is a tool, not a rodent. And its editing video isn't physically cutting something in half, it's just a way to process data on a computer.
I knew it. How could there be rats when there's a town overrun by cats? I'm glad I asked you first, or I've made a fool of myself again.
You haven't changed.
Well, these modern technologies elude me. The iron carriage still does. I can only trouble to walk me there.
Oh, it's no trouble. I happen to be free. I'll change now.
You don't have to. Okay, well, you did.
I'm done. Shusang, let's go.
Thanks.
Stalgrim says this is a reference to when Susanna got bullied by rats in Kolsten arc.
It was a side quest. I don't think I did this. Oh, no, I may have done the side quest because I remember getting the Rita outfit for that.
Nolanka says Genshin has a good standing on the grind.
You don't really need to follow up everything up to date, and it's pretty much fine to skip the entire version. Since if you already have built a team, it won't fall off in a grand scheme of things when you decide to jump in, and you'll be ready to slay monsters with the same ease you did before. And then Gabby Alex jumps in. The advantage Genshin has over other gachas is that a strong character will remain strong even after a few years. Very true. And also, that's the nice thing also with Honkai, they just give you trial characters to play through the story. So you can literally just only play just to get story. And then with Genshin, once you have a good team, you can just kind of stick with that team till the end of time, at least until they increase like the leveling. Which I feel like at this point they really don't need to. They already have until they make it easier for people to get from like level 1 to level like, I would say maybe 40 or 60. Until they make that super quick, I don't think we need to increase the max level for Genshin. I don't know how it works in Star Rail, but I hope that Star Rail works similarly to Honkai, because then it involves a lot less grinding. And that you can just play cool characters during the story and not have to worry about leveling up characters if you don't want to. Then Word Angel brings in Fallen Rosemary turning up in Star Rail is actually very possible. I mean, we already have Welt and Haxor Bunny, Silver Wolf in the game, so her joining at some point I can totally see. Oh my god. Fallen Rosemary anything, I would love. Her showing up in Star Rail, her showing up in Genshin, as Gabby Alex has pointed out. Dude, I'd be so happy. I mean, it's always a possibility. I mean, we definitely know. Here's the thing with Star Rail I'm very curious about. We have seen alternate versions of a bunch of characters in Star Rail, including 2 Bronias. And it makes me wonder, are we going to see that world's version of Welt? Star Rail's version of Welt. And it also makes me wonder, when are we going to get to see Rita? Show us Rita! I'm excited. Word Angel says, nobody says no to a sexy sorceress. Exactly. I mean, Genshin, oh my god, Genshin already has the Hexen Circle. So maybe Rita's a part of it. Maybe the Fallen Rosemary can be a part of that group, you know? And now we just need to find a good excuse for why she's in Star Rail. Anyways, back to the event. At the station in the early morning, Li Shushang and Susanna stood side by side on the platform. After Arc City, they were no longer strangers to parting and reuniting. The morning sun was rising and the daylight softened their expressions. And Red Nightingale says, I just want to have a playable mech. If we could play, if we can be Arahado, that would be amazing too. I'm heading back to the HQ for paperwork, and we'll probably stay there for a while. See you later, Shushang.
Oh, I look forward to seeing you at the HQ, Shushang.
Susanna, I'm mixing their words together. After I reach the next scenery, I'll send you photos as before. I don't have your photography skills, but I've gotten a little bit better.
Your photos are getting better and better.
I'm flattered. You don't always have to. You're not the only one. Okay, I can't agree. You're not only a great photographer, but I'm also a great gamer. Looks like photography isn't the only thing I need to learn from you.
I should be thanking you for introducing me to games. Or I think I'm still bad at it.
Well, sure thing. You just need to try. Don't be intimidated and instinctively question your abilities. You can do much better than you think.
I'll remember that, thank you.
No problem, Well, I'll be going.
Okay, bye, Shushang-sama. Have a nice trip.
The girl who didn't have the courage to face separation waved at receding figures of her friend Smiley.
Shushang-sama, I'll impress you on my training day.
The park was exceptionally quiet today. Several brand new cat feeders stood by the street, at exactly where the girl remembered.
Is this the place where I met the crazy robots? Why are they still there in the form of feeders? Alvitra and I wrecked the number of robots. Why does it look like nothing has happened? Why? Is that the patrolman?
The young man who wholly focused on refilling the cat feeders when Susanna quietly walked up to him from behind.
Mr. Patrolman!
Oh, you're the girl I met yesterday. How can I help you?
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to ask, did you replace the feeders here?
He glanced back at the feeders behind them and showed a puzzled expression. Feeders have been replaced. Are you sure? I refill them every day, and They're the same old ones.
And are you in charge of all the feeders in town? It sounds rough.
It is, but it's worth it for the sake of the little fellas.
So, who put them...
Ah! You don't want to be a patrol woman, do you? I suggest you drop the idea. It's a very competitive job. Before Susanna could stammer out a question, the man had a realization and cut her short, flustered.
Competition?
Look at oh jeez, look at the time. I gotta still have other feeders to refill. Can't you have a little fellas go hungry, can we? All right, goodbye. Before Susanna could respond, he shouldered the sack of cat food and strode away while humming a tune.
He looked panicky, and isn't it unrealistic to let one person maintain all the feeders? Could it be? I was right, the new feeder has the symbol of the night cat.
The patrolman was the night cat? Boom! She heard a familiar sound. The feeders in front of her began to tremble, their cases breaking apart and shifting into another shape unhurriedly.
Ah! It's no... Oh, they're transforming into robots again. What should I do?
Susanna, watch out!
It's Rita-sama! Hooray!
Have these robots lost control? I'll dispose of them.
Yes, I'll help.
All right, it's time to kick butt with Rita. Red Nightingale says, I have $3,000 of plastic model kit collection. That is amazing. Do you have a favorite model that you prefer? I have figures, but I don't think I have spent that much on figures yet. But that is incredible. But yeah, I would love to know your favorite figure from your favorite plastic model kits.
Bam, bam, bam.
Drum, drum, drum.
Round, round, get around.
Actually, you know what? Clara is kind of like your Clara in Star Rail. You kind of play a mech, you know? You kind of play a mech.
Why are new feeders stronger than yesterday?
Susanna, what happened? Why did the feeders transform into robots?
Well, this dates back to yesterday.
Susanna briefed Rita on the events that happened last night. In other words, you, Kitty, and Alvitra already saw feeder robots yesterday?
Yeah, I'm sorry for not telling you earlier.
It was late, so naturally you would want to wait until the morning. But have you seen Kitty and Stan today?
I haven't. Did something happen?
Red Nightingale says, my perfect grade Red Astra Kai. I'm looking this up. I want to see. I'm looking this up. Oh, that is cool. Let me show you, chat. This looks dope. Hold on. Let me share image. Yes. Is this one here? This one looks cool. Look at this. I don't know if I have the patience to like... I don't think I have the patience for like being able to build model Gundams like this. But this is super cool. What a cool Gundam. That's dope. That's cool. How long did it take to make this? Took 4 days to build it. Wow. It took 4 days to build this. That's crazy. Wow. That is awesome. You should join the Discord if you haven't done so already. Bam. But that's cool. That's super dope. Thank you for sharing. That's awesome. That is so cool. I know an enthusiast that collects figurines. I wish I had more patience to do Gundam. You know what? Maybe one day maybe one day I will build my own Gundam. That would be fun. That would be a fun stream. Maybe one day I'll build my first Gundam. So that would be a lot of fun. All right, let's continue. After preparing breakfast, I can't even After preparing breakfast, I went to wake up Kitty up, but her room was empty and so was Stan's bed. But I only found an unfinished note. Rita unfolded the note and showed it to them. Susanna, Alvitra, I discovered the secret of the Night Cat. Last night in the feeder, I saw, likely interrupted by something, her scratches broke off there. Kitty and Stan are missing? I swear, Alvitra and I brought them back to their rooms yesterday. I believe you. I looked all over the hostel but did not find them. She's a natural at counter surveillance. Even I didn't notice her leaving. Could it be related to the Night Cat? I don't know why I keep saying Kate. Susanna, are you referring to the legend of the Meow Town? Yes, didn't Kitty's note mention that Night Cat? And we've heard from the local talk about the Night Cat punishment? Galiox mentioned we gifted him the Bismarck replica. The thing is hard to assemble. Oh, I need to look this up now. Hold on, let me look this up. Always being distracted, but you know what? I love it. The Bismarck replica model. Are we talking about like the ship? The Bismarck ship? Or is this like a, are we talking about a different kind of figure? Yes, the ship. Okay. Excellent. All right. Thank you, Yanni, for hanging out at the stream. I appreciate it. You have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let me pull up the picture here. This one looks at how, oh my God. This one is so complicated. But I guess, you know, that's the fun of building models, is that they are overly complicated. All the like the tiny little pieces to just put together. That's wild. I would love for Hoyoverse to release like models, you know, like give us a train model of the Astral Express. That would be so cool. Let me build the Astral Express. This is really cool. Wow. Some amazing models. These feeders all have the symbol of the Night Cat. Could Night Cat have abducted Kitty because she broke too many feeders? No way, the urban legend can't be real. Plus, don't buy that, Rita-sama. My, I think that's a possibility after all. The history of Meow Town is quite surreal. Yeah, I never thought a town could accommodate so many cats. But are these feeders all set up by Night Cat? The situation has gotten more complicated. Are there more clues? That's all I know. I should have asked the patrolman for clarification. He must know something. Patrolman? Who is he? Oh, you've never seen him? He maintains every feeder in town. I don't think anyone knows the feeder better than him. I haven't met him, but single-handedly maintaining so many feeders, that sounds too unusual. If we can find him, he might prove clues about Night Cat. He left here in a hurry, but we can ask the locals. They might know where he went. Then I'll report the situation to HQ and survey the square. Okay. The square. The weird feeder. Good job. Good job, chat. Woo, complete. Confirm. Confirm. Where are we at? We are at Old Town. I think we could Old Town in the secret. Touch the cat. Okay, the secrets of Nightcat. Wait, didn't we already just do secrets of Nightcat? No, we have tales and traces of Nightcat, then secrets of Nightcat. I was so scared. And then, am I competent this time? Of course you are. Oh wait, the max stuff is okay. I have a bunch of points. Let's see training medals. Brief detour. I'm gonna take a look at the training medals. Here we go. Oh my god, it's behind the Rita. It's behind the Rita. And it's 3,000. Okay, well, I guess we'll worry about that later. Claim. Don't mind if I do. Wait, what are we at? 10 of 20? Okay, we're halfway done. Halfway done? Oh boy. I might take a brief. Oh my god! Thank you! I appreciate it. Thank you, Karoshin. I super appreciate the raid. Hello, raiders. Hi. I'm post time skip Sam. I play Genshin Impact, Honkai Impact, Star Rail, basically everything Hoyoverse. So welcome to the stream. How was your stream, Karo? Hopefully it went well. What were you playing? And thank you so much for throwing that out. I super appreciate it. Thank you mods for putting out the shout out. Super appreciated as well. Hello raiders. We are currently playing a event called Meow Town Escapades, where essentially it's a town run by cats, and the cat feeders are attacking people. And so that's kind of what we're learning. So we'll dive in a bit further. But thank you so much for the raid. I super appreciate it. Karo says, stream was very fun and we are playing Otome game Variable Barricade. Got the good ending. Congratulations. I haven't heard of Variable Barricade, but let me look it up. Let me see. That's super cool. I'm glad you guys had fun. Thank you so much for the follow stars. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Variable Barricade. I feel like if I'm going to play an Otome game, I'm going to jump into Tears of Temes, but currently there's just so many other Hoyoverse games I gotta play. Oh, I guess, yeah. You know what, No One Cut? This event is kind of like an Otome game in a sense. Although we don't get to date these characters. The art looks great. Wait, I'm not. The art looks great in this. That's a cool game. The art looks beautiful in this. Oh my god. We're definitely shrimping on stream. Excellent. That's awesome. So now we have Susanna and Rita turned at a corner, only to see once peaceful town square in total chaos. Countless robots were walking the streets and quarreling the residences. Ow. A familiar figure came running from not far away. Susanna and Rita, sorry I'm late. Vitra, do you know what happened here? I was looking for information on the feeders in my duty room. Before the situation had here called me out, I didn't expect it to be so serious. Why are you here? Kitty and Stan are missing. We're looking for them. Didn't we carry them straight to their rooms? What's going on?
They did sleep in the rooms, but they are gone this morning. Kitty only left a note. She must have snuck out again. But Meow Town has become a dangerous place. Where could they have gone? I assume by danger you mean the robots that suddenly appeared. Yeah, Rita-sama, these robots are feeders in disguise. We've discovered this yesterday night. Ah, yes, Susanna told me about that. Those robots spotted us, they're coming at us! Susanna, Alvitra, halt them first. Roger. Understood. Don't be afraid, Susanna. You fought them several times. You can't drag them down like this. Word Angel says, I wonder if Alvitra will get a battle suit in the future. I like her. I 100% guarantee she'll get a battle suit. They gave her a model in the event. I feel like we'll definitely get her battle suit. We'll definitely get her battle suit for sure. Wait, I guess we haven't seen her 3D model? Ooh, we kind of did, because she was like holographic, you know. But I think she'll show up. I think she'll show up and get her own battle suit. You got this, Susanna. Excellent. Strike and strike and strike. I love this. I wish I definitely need a for sure upgrade. Definitely need to provide upgrades. PC Builder, here I come after this stream. Oh my goodness. Oh, warning, 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 warning. All right, big boy here. Excellent. Noka says she'll show up. He said after playing 3 hours in an event where with her playing a role in it. Okay. I have the best predictions, right? You know. She's heavily in this event, so you know logically she's gonna be a playable character. Okay, Susanna, that was great. You've become a better fighter. Thanks to your help, I'm not scared with the Rita-sama. You're with me. You two were synchronized in battle. I take it you've trained for it? We didn't train for it per se. It's just something the enemies in training were in the training room were too strong. None of us could win alone, so we teamed up. I see. Ooh, that is actually a brilliant training method. As long as we can improve, we'll try any method. Anyways, let's go check in on the details. Let's go. The three approached the people previously swarmed by robots. None restraints were imposed on them, yet they still sat helplessly on the ground in great sadness. Is everyone all right? You're safe now. Go find shelter. It's over. All over. It's that blasted kid's fault. Nightcat has been angered and disaster will soon befall us. Where can we go? Blasted kid sounds like the one we're looking for. Are you talking about the white-haired little girl? What happened? Oh, it's her all right. That kid pried the lid of the feeder outside the arcade this morning and pulled a cat out that was eating it inside. Yeah, she did. Then she chased that cat a long way, breaking more feeders in the process. Many cats were frightened by her. We wanted to come out and comfort them, only to see them run away and the feeders transforming into robots. I'm sorry for your troubles. We can take care of this. Could you tell me if the cat is a Siamese? Of course it is.
Look, it's chubby, but not all clumsy. It ran down several blocks without stopping. It must be Stan. Do you remember where it went?
After breaking several more feeders, that kid ran away with the cat. She's small, but her legs are quick and her mind is sharp. We lost track of her.
We saw them running in the old town. Meow Town has an old town? Where is it? I saw it in the archives. Meow Town was originally a rundown town. This district has actually been renovated. On the edge of town is a historical district under development. They should be talking about that place. That's right. Meow Town's prosperous thanks to cats, but someone hurt them and Nightcat has delivered punishment. The mention of it made the residents stand up and surround them. What are you doing? Please keep civil. Yeah, being anxious doesn't help. We let you know as soon as we find out Kitty. Please, calm down. If anything really happened, we'll look into it. Because of the trouble that kid made and the presence of the robots. Most of the cats in town have gone in hiding. They may leave us. If the cats all leave the Meow Town, how will we live? I'm furious, person. I'm used to feeding cats in the park every morning. If I can't see them every day, I... As he spoke, the angry residents began to whimper. A tear even rolled down his cheek. Everyone, don't worry. The matter we're investigating is related to these accidents. We found some clues about the origins of these robots. Those robots and feeders all have the symbol of the Nightcat inside. Do you know what this is about? Well, I really don't care. People have their presents from the Nightcat and have been there since Meow Town started being rebuilt.
Yeah, they're maintained by the patrolman, so we haven't paid much attention to them.
I remember the feeders were donated by the town, to the town by the patrolman. Oh, suspicious? It's the patrolman again. You know him very well. Who is he exactly? Oh, he's a loving man. I heard he's successful outside, but, came back for the cats. Outtown? Huh. Outtown had the tradition of living with cats, but it was him that made it the Meow Town it is today. Yeah, he railed us to build the town into a home for cats. He funded the rebuilding of the rundown town and donated the feeders. Afterward, Nightcat led its cats into town. So you're saying that the patrolman is a rich man, much like Nightcat. So the patrolman also installed the feeders. Then did the legend of Nightcat appear and the patrolman comes to town at around the same time? To be precise, the rumors of Nightcat appeared after Meow Town boomed. Girls, are you implying that there's a connection between Nightcat and the patrolman? Yeah, if the legend of Nightcat appeared at the patrolman had come, he might be Nightcat. But if anything, the patrolman would harm Meow Town. But since he was in charge of rebuilding Meow Town, maybe he knows why the feeders transform. If only we could find him. When I saw him in the park today, he appeared to be in a hurry and left at once. I don't know where he went. If not, to maintain the feeders, he must be in the old town. Oh my gosh, there are still stray cats there. So he often goes there to look for them. Alvitra, Rita-sama, we should go there. Yeah, didn't they also say that Kitty and Stan might have gone there? Please, wait a second. You want us to save Meow Town, right? You can count on us. No. We don't have no doubt about your abilities.
But there are many more feeders. If they transform into robots after you leave, we'll be very vulnerable.
Don't worry, I've reported the situation to Shixel HQ, and the reinforcements are on their way.
Shixel? You work for Shixel? Oh, we're saved! Thank you!
I should have known better. Rita-sama came up with a solution before questions were raised. We'll head for the old town as Susanna and Alvitra suggested. I've contacted Durandal. We'll rendezvous there.
Roger. Alvitra is ready at all times.
I'm ready too. Let's go.
Excellent. The punishment of Nightcat.
Bam, 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 bam.
Confirm. We have Old Town. We got Old Town. We're almost there, chat. We're nearly almost there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. Wait, did I count it right? Yeah, I did. Okay. We're almost there. All right, I'm gonna take. Let's go to the next screen. But I'm gonna take a brief break after this. I might take a 5-minute break. I think I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Rest my voice a little bit, as we have been doing voices this entire stream. We're gonna give my voice a little bit of a break. So we'll do a 5-minute. Oh, hello. It looks like Discord may be down. Not our server specifically, but like Discord in general. All right. Well, I guess rip Discord. All right, we are back. I got took a bit longer break because, you know, I was hungry. Got a little sandwich, but we're nearing, I guess we're nearing the end of this quest. We're nearly halfway done. The stories are a lot less, the missions are a lot less shorter than how they were in the beginning. We might add this sooner or later. I don't think I won't do the chapter 36 today. I think I'm just gonna save that for later. But at least we are committed to completing this today. So let's get going. Blanketed dust. Blanketed in dust so thick that sunlight could barely penetrate. The dilapidated old town reeked of bleakness. It was a stark contrast to the pleasant central town. Wait, new users can't access general chats, the bridge category. How interesting. Let me check. All right, give me a moment. I'm looking on the Discord here. So when you first start the server, it should have brought up a list of questions. Welcome Center is the only one working. Okay, announcements. Here, I'll put Welcome Center. Oh, how interesting. Yeah. Is Discord just having a weirdness? Oh, here. I'm checking. bizarre. Sorry, chat. Give me a moment. I want to make sure that the Discord is working fine before we begin. Okay, so let me go ahead and just manually give community access besides general. That's so bizarre. Am I able to edit? All right, let's see here. Onboarding, default channels. Okay. How weird. How about now? I think it should work now. You mess with new Discord features and look what happens to it. I could do that. Okay. Maybe now it works. Maybe now it works, but I'm gonna... Okay, so I think now it will work for people. Unsure why it wasn't working for people, but that's very strange. I might have to just manually give people the correct permissions until I figure out what the hell is wrong. Yeah, everyone is still stuck with the visitor badge. Okay, hold on. Just doing some, a little bit of Discording. Yeah, I see it. Okay. All right, give me a moment, chat. I'm manually switching people into allowing them to view it. Okay. Because some people have the correct role, and some people have something called the visitor badge, which prevents you from seeing roles. Or prevents you from seeing the general chat. And Discord, I don't think, is removing that badge and giving them the correct one. So I'm just gonna do it manually. And I'm gonna add this to the list. Fix Discord. Fix Discord, okay. Fix Discord, all right. Making my way through here. Okay. 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 may have explained a lot. Okay. Community. Visitor badge. Remove visitor badge. Remove visitor badge. All right. I got 12 more to go through, chat. Almost there. Almost there. Hold the line. Hold the line. I appreciate your patience, everyone. All right, 4 more. Okay. We should be good now. So everyone should be able to see all the channels now. There shouldn't be an issue anymore. Okay, there. Okay, looks like it's slowly opening up. Okay. And I will figure that out after the stream. Okay, let's continue. Blanketed in dust, so thick that the sunlight could barely penetrate, the dilapidated old town reeked of bleakness. It was a stark contrast to the pleasant central town. This old town, did Kitty and Stan come here? Alvitra, if we go like this, do you think we'll get ambushed? Should we wait for Durandal-sama? Don't worry, isn't Rita-sama with us? You're right, she's amazing and always thinking ahead. I know, right? She's a perfect being, so there's nothing to worry about. I'm so happy to be fighting alongside an S-rank Valkyrie. I won't let her down this time. What are you discussing? Nothing. Susanna says if enemies appear, she won't drag you down this time. Oh, now why would she? Whether it's field training or theoretical study, she's constantly improving herself. She helped me greatly in the previous battle. That thought had never occurred to me. Thank you for encouraging me, Rita-sama, but that's not what I meant. Oh, I believe you already have a light of your own. You've grown much during the time we didn't see. Wait, we didn't see. Wait, hold on. Did I read that correctly? You've grown much during the time we didn't see. Maybe like see each other? But Rita-sama, have I really grown when I still make stupid mistakes? Isn't it obvious? When we fought just now, you displayed the fruits of your labor. Yeah, you've gotten a lot stronger. Rita, look, Durandal-sama has come. Sorry, am I too late? Durandal-sama, we've just got here as well. After reading Rita's message, I hurried over here. The rampant robots, along the way stalled me for a little while though. Karo says 40k sing Bakamitai. I see. Absolutely. I will be singing Bakamitai if we hit that 40. Get 40 points. Maybe I should do like one of those like community. I might do maybe just like the community pool, you know, so not it just had to be a single person. Actually, you know what? That's a good idea. I'm gonna add that to the list. It'll be more of like a collective channel point spend rather than a single person. Community channel point pool. Okay. Have karaoke night? Oh yeah. I mean, my plan, in case you don't know, this was a promise I made a year ago that I said if I hit 100 members on YouTube, which at the time was also gonna be 75 viewers on Twitch, that I would dress up as fallen Rosemary Rita. I have the outfit ordered. It is being sent to me as we speak. Actually, I think it's being made as we speak. And I have an entire Rosemary stream planned. And in a part of this stream, I will be singing. There's gonna be singing, there's gonna be dancing. It's gonna make an absolute fool of the real me. And that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. I never go back down on my promises. I promised I would be cosplaying as Fallen Rosemary. I'm gonna do it. And since I made that promise before I became a VTuber, I have to fulfill that promise as a physical, fleshy person. So that's gonna be that's gonna be something.
After reading Rita's message, I hurried over here. The rampant robots along the way, I already read that. Looks like the feeders are still transforming into robots. Durandal-sama, we need to figure out what's wrong as soon as possible. Yes, Rita has briefed me on it. On my way here, I saw a sneaky man, which may be the patrolman you mentioned. But I lost him at a corner, so I decided to rendezvous with you first. He couldn't have gotten away far. Why don't we look around? Who's there?
Hearing footsteps in the distance, they immediately looked to the source of the sound and saw the figure of a man flashed by.
It's him!
That's the patrolman! After him!
Got it!
Alright, we're on the chase. And he's summoning robots? That's fine, we can handle him. Excellent. Enter. Come at me, robots. You mean nothing to me. I might be lagging, but you know what I'm not lagging in? Is determination to find you, patrolman. Or should I say, night cats. Caro, thank you so much for hanging out at the stream. I super appreciate it. Once again, thank you so much, Caro, for the raid. I'm greatly grateful for you raiding. You have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. Thank you so much. Farewell.
Ooh, we lost him. Robots appeared out of nowhere. Was a trap activated?
Yes. That should be the patrolman, all right. He knows this place like the back of his hand, so he shook us off easily.
But these robots are the same model as the ones in Central Town, proving our direction right.
The patrolman is hiding something.
Maybe. Yes, maybe he is upset. Maybe he's upset the town. I saw him run this way, but he's gone now.
When they made it to where the figure was last seen, awaiting them was an empty dead end and 4 randomly placed feeders.
This is a dead end. Where did it go? He can't vanish. He can't have vanished, can he? Could there be a secret door here and these feeders are the mechanisms to open it? Wait, Susanna, I think there's something here.
Rustle. A nimble figure leaped out of the trash can in the corner. It quickly walked to the feeder and pressed the button on it.
Kitten?
This area is pretty chaotic. Should we take it with us?
Shh.
Susanna held her index finger against her lips, gesturing Durandal and Alvitra to quiet, and continued in a low voice. Observe first. Wait, what? I could be the cat? Oh my god, I get to be a cat. Look at him. Weep, 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 weep. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is adorable. Weep. Oh, this is so cute. Who needs Stray when you got this game? Weep. Weep. Oh my goodness. Activate device. Let me go over here. We'll get a little snack here. Yum. Weep. Oh my goodness, I love this. Meow. Dude, that is a cool. Is that the Night Cat logo? That's sick.
So there's a hidden door.
I remember the operating sequence. I'll give it a try. Oh my god. It was a sequence? Wait, why this one first? No, it's this one first. This one? Then this one? Wait, what? Okay, fine. This one? Oh, it doesn't let me click it again? Okay, I guess we'll do this one. This one. And this one. Time to enter the Night Cat lair. Susanna mimicked the kitten and activated the 4 feeders in order. Immediately after, a crack formed in the wall at the end of the alley, which widened until a secret blind passage was revealed.
Found it, Durandal-sama. There was really another passage. I suspect the patrolman got away through it. Incredible. A passage is hidden right there. No wonder he vanished. So, the sequence in which the kitten activated the feeders is the password to opening the secret passage. How intriguing.
This is moon logic, Susanna. How did you figure it out?
I just guessed. The place is surrounded by walls, and I don't think the patrolman could have walked through them. So there was probably another passage. Coincidentally, that kitten appeared and pressed a button on a feeder. I originally thought it did it because it was hungry. But afterwards, that feeder didn't serve anything. In fact, those feeders don't contain any cat food at all. Isn't that suspicious? True, that kitten did it successfully, as if it had operated the feeder many times. Yeah, so I concluded that the kitten was up to something and asked you to wait. Who would have knew we made this discovery? That's so bizarre. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I would have thought you were recapping the story of a new sci-fi move. I didn't expect my guess to be spot on either. It's not any guess. To be able to make such a bold guess in such a short amount of time requires not only excellent imagination, but experience in deduction. Susanna, you've always been imaginative. She can even describe an event completely different through the power of fanization. Halvitra, don't make fun of me. No, you got it all wrong. I mean, the videos you are taking are very creative, and such as having an unpredictable twist. That's because the actual shooting never goes according to the script I write. Anyways, we should start looking for clues about the Night Cat. Stan and Kitty are waiting for us, but I don't know whether they're in there. At any rate, the most suspicious and favorable path is before us. They looked into the gloomy secret passage. Their gaze was swallowed by infinite darkness. A crumbling orange ribbon was caught between its crack. Oh. Hey, this is a kitty's necktie. Kitty must have gone in. We have to go find them. And find out what was behind the patrolman and Night Cat.
Old Town. Old Town Road, you're gonna ride till I can't no more. I'm gonna take my horse to the Old Town Road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. In the secret base. Key meets. Oh yeah, we should play the every secret base has a secret base theme song. So I hope, chat, you are prepared for the secret base theme song. Let me go ahead and type that in. Secret base. Here we go. I got your secret base here.
君と夏の
맨날 미치겠다. We found you. We found you, kitty. All right, now loading. Meow Town Escapades. Oh. Oh, the guitar was going off. After making her way through a long, narrow passage, she finally found her footing. I'm finally here. But where is he?
Excuse me, Durandal-sama.
Huh? With a muffled thud, she slid out of the pipe onto the floor, then immediately stood up.
Another smooth landing. Oh, I embarrassed myself again in front of Durandal. Susanna, why are you so clumsy?
Susanna, are you alright?
It's nothing. I'm used to this sort of thing. It doesn't hurt at all. It felt kind of soft even. What?
She noticed she was standing in the middle of a large cardboard box padded with old clothing. And all around her, eyes were glaring. Uh-oh. It seems you're an intruder.
I'm sorry, I didn't hurt anyone, right?
Oh, the cat's upset.
Ah, don't scratch my leg. I'll leave you or home.
The cats all jumped into the box, staking their claim as Susanna clumsily made her exit.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Where are Alvitra and Rita? When we went down the dark passageway, there was a fork and we became separated. But Alvitra is an experienced Valkyrie, and with Rita around, she should be fine. Let's focus on what's going on here first.
Right. Alvitra is a lot braver than me. She'll be fine, so, What is this place? There's so many cats here.
Susanna surveyed the place by the faint light. It looked like a warehouse with crates, boxes, what looked like to be an automatic feeder. Everything was marked Nightcat.
I see Nightcat's names everywhere and plenty of feeding machines. If I'm not wrong, we're in Nightcat's secret base. Wait, that's...
Seemingly to have found something, Susanna approached an old shelf in the corner of the room. On it was the Nightcat emblem.
Durandal, come, quickly, look. What's up, Susanna? What'd you find? Look underneath, it's the Sheik Soul emblem.
Susanna shined her phone flashlight on the Nightcat emblem on the shelf. There were scratches all over it, revealing the Sheik Soul's emblem underneath.
This can't be Sheik Soul storage, can it?
Sheik Soul storage? Like an emergency stockpile for use during combat.
Right, Sheik Soul constructed underground storage for stockpiling emergency supplies. All of the underground storage was built in the same way. I used to maintain a stockpile just like this one, so I'm pretty familiar with how they're laid out. I'm almost positive that this is the one that emergency Sheik Soul storage is.
It is possible. But if I recall, after the Great Eruption, with the shrinking war front, they should have been sealed off.
Right, there were no plans to continue using them, so they were abandoned.
Maybe they stopped cleaning up because the rebuilding the city took priority?
That does make sense. Perhaps someone found this one and converted it into a secret base. But if the Nightcat secret base, those feeders will probably turn into robots, right? It can't be.
As the two pondered, they heard a sound Susanna recognized. She turned her phone flashlight into the direction of the feeders to find the feeders began to vibrate. The vibrating increased as their outer casings came undone. It looks like they were transforming. Get ready to fight.
I'm scared. What do we do next?
We fight. Oh my god. That's a lot of feeders, huh? You want me to fight all these feeders? My oh my. That is a bunch of feeders. Alright, I guess we'll fight.
Fighting.
We're fighting feeders, that's how we take down the fighting feeders. This is what we do. Fighting feeders, I'm tracking all the mechs down. Fighting feeders, they're cat feeders that turn into robots. Fight feeders, dun, 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 fighting feeders. Oh my god, this guy is too much for me. Oh. Cha-cha. It's all my fault. I'm sorry for causing a ruckus. It's not your fault. If this place had been converted into a base, it would make pretty sense that their defenses are built in. And we just happened to trigger those defenses. I was just too reckless, but then that means the patrolman really is Nightcat. It doesn't add up. Isn't Nightcat a hero that keeps the peace in Meow Town? I don't know how true the legend is, but I bet it's based on some truth. Where Nightcat appears, a group of cats isn't too far. He doesn't just have the ability to control cats, but he also has the ability has the power to turn, oh my god, that's too loud. Has the power to turn a small town into a city of cats. Sounds like magic, but think about it another way. What if the town turned into Meow Town because someone turned it into a place cats love to be? Someone turned it into a place cats love to be. That would explain why all the crates have been converted into cat homes. And at how neat it is probably cleaned regularly. From what the locals have told me, this was just an ordinary cat-loving town before the patrolman came. After he arrived, he brought with him the feeders, making this a more suitable place for cats to live, and so more. And so much more, and more cats came to live here. I mean, yeah. Welcome back, Red Nightingale. Thank you so much for coming back. And returning to us. And eventually, the town became Meow Town. Meow Town. Meow Town. Perhaps because they were familiar with him, cats would follow him as he went about, adding to the lore that Nightcat to those that didn't know the truth. Makes sense. But why would the feeder turn into a robot? What's the benefit? Does that offer cats? That's what I'm not sure about. Perhaps it's one big conspiracy. Conspiracy? Right, everything he did to build Meow Town was so that he could control the whole town. So he would hide from the residences, place feeders in every corner of the town, wait for the right moment, and activate all of his robots. And he is just now setting his plans into motion. No, Durandal-sama, I have an even more outrageous guess. His plan is not yet complete, because he has been forced to start early because of Kitty and Stan found out. Kitty said Stan has been messing with the feeders for 2 days, and she was always chasing after it. Maybe they found out the secret and were captured. In storage, Susanna flailed about as she made her wild accusations while Durandal listened closely, nodding from time to time. It's a bit far-fetched, but coming up with so many possibilities with just a few clues, maybe you really are suited to be a detective. I just really like playing games and reading stories, so I just think like that. It's really nothing. It's always good to have some ideas handy. And I think some of your guesses actually make sense. Oh my. Red Nightingale says Susanna is Toad from Mario. Okay. Let me get some water. We're switching over to the Toad for Susanna. Oh my.
Okay. Here we go.
If I'm right, that means that Kitty and Stan are in danger. And I wonder how Alvitra and Rita are doing.
Right. We'll have to figure out a way to find them. We should look for the control center, which will give access to the entire storage surveillance.
If I recall, it should be in the area right below us.
Susanna, you know where the control center is?
Oh, I forgot to mention. When I was cleaning the storage, I would trigger the defense system all the time.
So
So I went and committed the storage blueprint to memory. If the layout here is similar to the other storage facilities, I should have the issue finding the control center.
committed to memory. That's one way to do it.
I know it's dumb, Durandal. I'm sorry. I just want to help everyone. Everyone's been good to me. If I cause so much trouble for something as small as cleaning storage, everyone must think I'm useless. Hi.
No, that's not what I meant. I'm saying it's great. Thanks to your memorization of the storage, you can guide us there.
Durandal-sama. Oh no! No! I can't.
Why not? I don't know anything about the storage layout. Your leading me there makes the most sense.
But what if I remember it correctly and mess up?
She lowers her head, trying to hide her nervousness and hesitation.
Hello, I'm afraid to make a mistake. I always make mistakes.
You underestimate your ability too much, Susanna. You're the one that led us to this storage facility. Even in some place you've never been to before, you've found the right way. Why would you have any trouble here in a place that you're already familiar with?
Because, I don't know. Before I didn't seem scared at all. But then, when you asked me to lead the way, I became nervous.
You mean you can do something well if you're not thinking about it, but when it's officially become a mission, you feel overwhelmed.
I don't know. When I train, I don't feel nervous at all. But when it comes time for the real thing, I can't even move.
You put too much pressure on yourself. Just treat this as one of your daily cleanings.
I can try to treat this as our daily cleaning. But what if something happens?
I'm here, aren't I? If something comes up, we'll deal with it together. It's better than running around aimlessly.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. But if anything goes wrong, forgive me.
Right. I know you can do it, Susanna. Toadzana has stage fright, absolutely. How long can I keep this up? We'll see. We'll see how long I keep this up. Where are we at? 1, 2. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 left. We're nearly complete.
Hello.
What exactly happened in Meow Town? Batman showed up, or Catman. Catman, Catman, Catman. All right. Check out the view.
See those machines placed here by Shixel? They're instruments used to record value and flow of goods in and out of the storage here.
She reached out and touched a screen. It lit up.
Huh? The screen lit up? Was it perpetually on standby? Looks like someone here was really using this storage.
Well then, is there any data on it?
10 tons of Honkai cat treats, 20 tons of free-dried cat treats, 15 tons of Fat Cat Select canned food.
It looks like this is a purchase order recorded for cat food, but the purchaser's info is hidden. There's no way to see who made the order.
My guess is it's the patrolman. I've seen him refill the feeder with a big bag of cat food before.
No wonder the feeders are always full. It seems like we're getting closer to the truth. We should look for any more clues.
Right, keep moving on, Durandal-sama.
Okay. Gabby Alex says the first character that hasn't appeared so far will sound like season 1 Aaron from Attack on... Oh boy, okay. The first character that hasn't appeared so far. So I guess Nightcat might sound like Aaron. I assume that would technically be the first character that hasn't appeared so far. All right, let's find out.
Here's another one. Let's see what the data is recorded. Cat in room 148, anxious. Cat in room 255, depressed. Durandal-sama, this machine looks like it's monitoring certain cats. But what do the numbers mean?
Data on cats? It couldn't be. Durandal squatted. Picked up a cat and placed it in her lap, petting its bellies tenderly.
What's she doing? There is no time to play with cats. Meow.
Oh, so cute.
Wouldn't expect Durandal to be so into cats. What do I do? Has she forgotten our mission?
Here, let me see your belly. Oh, you're such a good kitty. That sounds like Can.
The mission won't continue if I don't do something. So then, Durandal-sama, would it be the best if we continue our mission?
Sorry, Susanna. I was just testing a hypothesis. Check the instrument and see if any of the data has changed.
Oh, let's see. It looks like values have gone up. Did you pet it by doing that?
Yes, I think I understand what the data is here. Try petting one, Susanna.
Pet one of the kitties, but
What's wrong? Are you scared?
No. It's just, it won't be the same when I pet it.
Susanna knelt down to pet the kitten. It quickly leapt from Durandal's arms, got ready to fight. Why is this so tense all of a sudden?
I just want to pet you. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Oh. Oh, wait. This is it. Okay. Aaron's voice from Attack on Titan. Okay. You know what? I feel like not yet. Okay. Then I'll do a voice for this one. Cat mood alerted. Defense system activate.
What's going on? The value of our dropping. Wait, Durandal-sama, the feeders became robots again.
Oh no. Susanna, let's deal with them first. Deal with them? I would gladly. We're doing good. We're doing good, chat. Let's go 10 frame per second, gang.
That's what I do. Why did the feeders change like that? Everything was fine when we came in.
I think it was because of this little guy here. Aw, what a cute picture. Screenshot. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Where's my snipping tool? This is cute. I love this. Save. Okay. That's cute. Durandal knelt down once again, taking the kitten and gently stroking it. It became quickly relaxed again. The value on screen began to go back up. Oh, so Nightcat developed the feeders to attack anyone who's hurting the cats or making the cats feel uncomfortable. That's their purpose.
Durandal is so gentle, even cats can't resist. Wah!
That's exactly what a toad would say.
Wah!
That's exactly what they do in Luigi's Mansion. Hold on. The toads are crying in Luigi's Mansion, and then Luigi comes up to them and they're like,
Wah! It's like, oh, Luigi, you're here.
Toad crying in Luigi's Mansion. There, you can hear it. He just says, "Wah!"
Wah! I don't know if I should be jealous of the cat or Durandal-sama.
Yeah, I would also, if that was Rita, I would want to be carried by Rita, absolutely. It looks like my guess was right. Each number of this machine is connected to a cat mood in the area. Their mood? Oh, sorry.
Their mood?
Right. If the patrolman has been trying to make life more comfortable for the cats here, the data recorded on this device should reflect that. So when I cheered the kitten up, the number of the screen rose.
And when the number drops, the feeders turn into robots to protect them.
Right. So my guess is that the robots activated because they detected an intruder wasn't right. They were reacting to the cat's mood.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's all my fault.
What? Why are you apologizing for? You didn't do anything wrong.
The robots was activated because I scared the kitten. Oh, I messed up again. I can't do anything right.
Well, why do you say that? Stan sneaks out to play with you all the time. I can tell he loves spending time with you.
Stan's the only one. All the other cats hate getting close to me.
She scratches at her head in embarrassment as though it was all her fault. Animals hated her.
I'm sorry, Durandal-sama. I made things difficult for you. I'll just follow your lead.
Hold out your hand.
Huh?
Aw, that's cute. Oh, look at that. Aw, Durandal's hand is over Susanna's hand. Oh, that's cute. Durandal took Susanna's hand without waiting and gently pressed it against the kitten's back. The gentle feeling of its fur is intoxicating. What do you think? So soft, right?
Oh, I must be dreaming. I actually am petting a kitten, and Durandal is touching my hand.
Susanna? Did I hurt you?
No, Durandal-sama. I feel great.
But you're drooling. It looks serious. Susanna pulled her hand back. The kitten leaped from her palm and nuzzled into Durandal's side, rubbing against her ankle. Wow, oh, it looks scared again, but not as nervous as last time.
I'm sorry. I got carried away.
It's alright, you remind me a lot of how I used to be.
Huh? Durandal-sama used to be annoying too.
I wasn't good with cats either.
Durandal-sama used to be bad with cats.
Yep, I had a huge scar given to me by a street cat in London that took weeks to recover. Once again, another reference to London Key, although wasn't that cat Stan? Stan was the cat that attacked her, though. All I wanted to do was pet it. I didn't expect it to react that way.
Wow, I can't imagine. Right now, that kitten looks like peace in your arms.
It took months of hard work to learn how to be around cats. To learn more about their habits, I left a bunch of cat food by the road and observed them every day. For some reason, they would only eat the food when I wasn't there, and they run away whenever I carelessly approached them. Even when I had tasty cat treats, they would just stare and drool from a distance. A few months passed, I didn't get closer.
Then how come you finally got them to like you?
Rita showed me. Cats are sensitive creatures and can sense our emotions. If we're too enthusiastic or want to keep our distance, it causes them to be wary. You should just keep things simple and go make friends with it. So I just went over and knelt down and reached out for us to snuggle. And they didn't run away.
Wow! That's awesome! Or that's it? There aren't any special tricks?
Yep, that's all it takes. A few months later, and I had taken the first step to gaining their trust. I was so worried about the last time I had gotten scratched, they could feel that. And it made them anxious. Maybe something similar is going on with you. You've been working hard to improve. You're worried about your previous failures and were worried during the training, which led you to not be at your best.
Oh. But what if I always mess up? I'm nowhere near as good as Durandal-sama. I can't even catch up with the others.
How can you know if you don't try? Not doing it right isn't why we fail, not doing it at all is. I used to think I was too straightforward, that I didn't speak as well as Rita, but when I tried to improve, I found I was better than I thought.
Thank you, Durandal-sama. After each time I train, I get excited to use what I've learned in real life. But every time something comes up, I think I can't do this time. I need more time. I'll get it right for sure next time. So I rely on others without even thinking about it. I forget what I've learned and mess up, and what I've done correctly in training. I should have realized that telling myself I can't do it wasn't a reason, it was an excuse.
But now that you've found the problem, we can change it. This kitten just now didn't hate you, right? You've trained so hard, even on days off. Imagine everyone's surprise if you gave that all up now.
Right! I'll go even harder then!
Huh?
Huh? Wait, how'd you know I was training on my days off?
I saw it in your records. The Overseer has people study your videos to learn better camera work. I've seen a lot of your stuff. Susanna's training routine is my favorite, especially the latest video. This blow will penetrate the stars. Your cry is fierce, but the movement could be bolder, and your position could use some work.
My training routine videos should be on private. I haven't even been putting them on the wrong list, have I? Wah! I'm so sorry, Durandal-sama. I'll go ahead and submit a situation report.
What's there to report? Your effort is commendable. I think you're already a mature Valkyrie, just not at your full strength. The next time you come across an enemy, just be brave and give it a blow that will penetrate the stars.
Right, Durandal-sama. I'll keep that in mind. I don't know if I'll do it right, but I'll do my best. How's that?
Cat relaxed. Opening core relaxation room.
the door is open ahead. Let's go. The control room shouldn't be far. It's true you've grown, Susanna. Let's change from here on out and put our best foot forward. Show Durndal a different side of you.
Wait, Susanna, watch out! Taking a sharp step forward, the ground beneath Susanna's feet suddenly gave away, throwing her unexpectedly down a tunnel. Susanna! Meanwhile, the sword shelves suddenly changed into mechanical arms that tried to block Susanna from grabbing Durndal. From being grabbed by Durndal. It only took her a moment to turn the arms into scrap metal, but Susanna had already disappeared, leaving nothing but an empty floor. Shoot! Word Angel says, lol, this voice for Susanna is so comical. Petition to Hoyoverse to replace Sussy's VA with Sam. Oh, I cannot do this forever. But thank you, I appreciate the comments. All right, we're at the final 3 missions. I am going to rest my voice for about 3 minutes. Hopefully that's gonna be enough. It says Lude Samar, absolutely. Are you kidding me? That's the whole reason for that. That's the whole reason for C8. I mean, eventually in the future, I'll probably eventually have a C8 model. But I honestly wanted C8 because I wanted to commission lewd art of her. That's it. That's really it. Okay. Nolanka says, Susanna is now the most feminine voice you can do. Nolanka says, how lewd are we talking? Okay, it's like, I would say, no nudity. There's no nudity in the commissioned art that I did. But the art, the artist I commissioned has actually I could show you. Let me show you. Let me show you the artist I commissioned for. I need to find an appropriate one. So give me a moment while I sign in. Well, the thing with Skeb is that the artist doesn't really like contact you. You basically send them a request and then they just do it and they'll send you the completed work. So I don't know what they're going to do exactly. I've sent them references of what she should look like and they kind of are going to be off doing their own thing. Okay, I just want to make sure that what we're seeing is okay. Okay, this is good. This is safe to show. Okay. And well, bam. So this is the artist I hired. So they'll be working on another version, and if you can see some of the artwork they have used, it's very, very lewd. So this is the plan. So I am excited. Very, very excited. So yes, this is all. But yeah, that's really it. Good art, yeah, I agree. Very good art. Very good art. So I don't know when I'm gonna get that piece done. I sent in a request. They approved the request like 2 weeks ago or something crazy. So who knows if I'm ever gonna see it. I'll see it at some point. Word Angel says, religion does not mean you can't be horny. It's a biological thing. You're just limited in your expressions of it. Very true. Stalgrim's like, ho ho. Gabby Alex mentions Sam34. But let's not, maybe not Sam34. Maybe we go with Sam34 kind of implies me. The man behind the VTuber. Not of me. Word Angel, it's always best for no nudity, which is why I love the Honkai battlesuits. It's so fascinating. You know what? I agree. I like the tease, you know. I don't need the nudity. The nudity is like the least thing I care about. I like good design, you know. Nudity is no design. Word Angel says it's fun to see it when you get surprised. Absolutely. Red Nightingale says I had asked for someone to design my old PFP as a Dakimakura. Oh my god, that would be man. What, you know, one day it would be funny to make a Dakimakura as well. Nolanka says, what about the thighs? They should be open. Though I don't know what pose I gave them. Let me check. The other difficult thing to explain was that because they're like a Japanese artist, I had to make sure that what I was saying would be translated properly. So I just sent in a bunch of pictures. Oh, so Word Angel, a Dakimakura is basically a anime pillow. That's basically what it is. It's just an anime pillow, body pillow, yeah. Right Nightingale says, let's just say she's a 6'9" kitsune with very big mommy energy. I love that, with very big mommy energy. That's a good way of describing it. Okay, let us continue with the secret of Nightcat. I don't know. Yeah, I think YouTube will be fine with me showing that picture, those pictures as well. None of it. Everything on that webpage was stuff that you have seen on a YouTube video at some point. Word Angel says, I really love streams like this, especially on a Saturday evening. It's so comfy. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's right now 1:48 p.m. So it's still early in the day for me. But I do think that voicing characters for this long is definitely exhausting, for sure. So most likely in future we'll hopefully we'll have a good balance between characters who are already voiced in the game with me voicing characters, and we have a nice little blend. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I do have plans to make these streams more interactive, which obviously part of that stuff is the throwing. Eventually, I mentioned this late last stream, but we're probably going to have an HP bar where you can take me out, where I have an HP bar that you can slowly whittle down throughout the stream. It's going to be fun. But thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. Wait. Noel said the most feminine voice you can do. I think I had to dive into the Rita voice, because I think the softer I make my voice, the more feminine it can sound, right? People think you just have to go a higher pitch, but that is not the case. Okay, when I'm trying to think about other things, I end up mispronouncing or extending the words that I say because I'm just trying to think. My mouth stalls, right? If I'm thinking and I say something, my mouth stalls. Smaller streams are the best, that less flooded with weird comments. I'm sure we'll have our weird comments eventually. Okay, here we go. My most feminine voice. Okay. Wow. At this rate, I'm going to set a falling record. And when
where have I fallen now? Now I'm separated from Durandal. If only I was more careful. What to do? What to do? It looks like it's just me here. I could find somewhere to hide and wait for Durandal or Alvitra to arrive. No, Durandal just said that all this stuff to encourage me. Here I'm saying I can't do it. I can't always rely on others. At the very least, I can start without them. Maybe I'll even get to them first. Let's go, Susanna. You got this.
She looked back to the tunnel she had fallen out of to only find a wall. It was clear that going back wasn't an option. Then she heard cheerful footsteps coming from behind.
Susanna!
Kitty, is that you? Yay. We were so worried. We couldn't find you.
Sorry, Susanna. I was taking a nap when I suddenly realized the feeders changed each time Stan got in them. I was going to leave you a note and Stan out the experiment. But then Stan slipped away again, so I followed him, and sure enough, when we got in the feeder, it changed. I was going to test it out one more time, but then the residents thought we were messing with the feeders again, and they started chasing us. So I kept running and found the store's place on accident.
Huh. Oh wait. Is this it? Gabby, Alex? Is this Aaron? I think this is it. I think this is a safe place to use Aaron. No? Still no? Okay. It's still no. All right. So someone finally found this place. So an actual new character. Okay, all right.
Of course, you'd be here, patrolman. Get beside me, Kitty.
Susanna took Kitty by her hand and pulled her in. You're Night Cat, aren't you?
I may be myself, but I won't let you hurt Kitty. He's by himself. I bet I can intimidate him if I act mean enough.
You got it all wrong. I'm not Night Cat. How could I hurt such a great detective?
Don't worry, Susanna. He's already told me everything.
Huh? The patrolman didn't take you? What's going on?
Here, look at this.
Wait, that's my phone. When did you take it? Kitty turned on the patrolman's phone, showing a forum page. Viva la kitten! Forum leader A. But not this character either. Or this is the character. There's a lot of new characters happening. No, okay, we'll continue.
Cats are the greatest creatures in the world. They are noble, elegant heralds of good tidings from the gods, the most precious gifts from the heavens above. We must cherish this gift. Night Cat will come with his cats to bring you all good fortune. So then, cat lovers, let's work together and make a town where cats can live happily. Long live cats!
Long live cats!
Long live cats! Don't get it Don't get it twisted. This is just an everyday cat lovers group.
That's not what it looks like. It looks like you're planning something.
Cats are cute, but you guys are insane. You seriously be planning to build Meow Town off of what this group leader said?
No point in hiding it. All right. You're right. This was our leader's idea.
But why are you doing this?
To build a place where cats and peoples can live in harmony, of course. I've always loved cats. So when our leader came up with a plan to build Meow Town, we hit it off. I went back to my hometown and found this storage place with a bunch of machinery and equipment inside, just like our leader said. With our leader's guidance, I transformed into my secret base and built a ton of feeders. Meow Town always had a soft spot for cats, so our plan went better than expected. It became the perfect place for cats to live and grow.
Oh my god!
Thank you! Thank you so much to Roaring Nim Nim. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello. Hi, Raiders. I am Post-Time Skip Sam. I play a bunch of Hoyoverse games, so Genshin Impact, Honkai Impact, soon to be Star Rail, eventually Tears of Temes, and ZZZ. Welcome, streamers and Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for coming by. Rawring said, hello. When did the VTuber happen? Last time I saw you? Yeah, so I took a little break from streaming and I returned as a VTuber. And it's honestly, I'm feeling a lot better returning as a VTuber. So thank you. I super appreciate it. And also thank you, mods, for shouting out Rawring. Super appreciated. But yeah, thank you. Welcome. Right now, we are currently playing through the Susanoo Honkai Impact 3rd event. You don't have to really know anything about Honkai Impact. We're just doing weird voices and helping out, solving the mystery of why there's a cat man on the loose. A town full of cats. And Red Nightingale, thank you so much for coming by to the stream. You have a good rest of your time. Hopefully work goes out splendidly. Roaring says, hope you're enjoying the Susanoo event. Best side character getting the spotlight. I absolutely agree. I fell in love with Susanoo. Oh, I keep clicking next. I fell in love with Susanoo during London holiday, and to see her become her own Valkyrie, to get her own side story, and now for her to be a part of the Archon, or not the Archon quest, the main story. I'm so tremendously proud of her. She has grown so far. I'm so happy for Susanoo. She's absolutely amazing. Okay, so where do we last leave off? Okay. But this is Shikso's storage. How did you know this was here? As for that, I don't know. Our leader never revealed his identity and told me to do everything not to let the others find out. It sounds like he's hiding his identity on purpose, but why have the feeders turn into robots then? Our leader said that Meow Town is so big that I'd need to help monitoring and even protecting the cats. The feeders were the best options, so I thought it over, then placed them all over Meow Town. But you did. But did you ever suspect that maybe your leader is using you to get you to install robots all over Meow Town? And then take over the whole town when opportunity strikes? You take care, Red Nightingale. Thank you for coming by to the stream. No way. Our leader loves cats the most of all of us. He knows cats better than anyone. He can't even recognize each flavor of cat food.
Sounds like he eats a lot of cat food.
Don't overthink it. At any rate, everything he has done has me do is for the cats. But a lot of feeders have gone haywire. It's not just hurting residents, but cats too. It's because the system detects a lot of vandalism in the past few days, so it switched over to emergency mode.
Didn't think about that when you installed the feeders?
That's rich coming from the one who vandalizing. Besides, all of you need to do is switch it off in emergency mode. It's a flippin' damn switch. But it's because of your messing around in the control room yesterday. You've activated the last resort programming.
I wasn't just messing around, Stan. Ran into the control room and I got nervous and pressed the wrong button.
But it just ran to the confront room. And everything in the storage room is for Cat's comfort. It wouldn't be in danger anyways.
How was I supposed to know? I just pressed a button. I didn't even expect all the doors to close.
You forget it. Let's just find a way to cancel the last resort programming. Stan isn't the one who's trapped in here. We are too. What's the programming? It's a real powerful sequence that only activates when the cats are in serious trouble. It's powerful enough to level the whole town. What? The whole town? I'm sorry. An entire town? Wow. Okay. That's frightening. That is frightening.
Oh, is it that serious? Oh, sorry. Oh, is it that serious? Then we have to get out of here and go warn Durandal and Alvitra.
It's no good. Once the first phase of the last resort programming is activated, the storage begins to lock itself up from the inside. We're trapped. The programming should have reached the second phase by now. This room as a control center should be completely inaccessible from the outside.
And what happens at the third phase?
Once it reaches phase 3, our leader's secret weapon, the Angry Night Cat robot, will activate, destroying everything that isn't a cat.
Did you ever think twice about creating something so deadly just to protect cats?
I was just following orders. I didn't question it. But there's still time to stop it. The last resort programming isn't complete. Angry Night Cat should be in standby, charging. It'll be a lot easier to deal with it at partial power. Our leader said that the only one blonde Valkyrie that can defeat Angry Night Cat. There was only one blonde Valkyrie that can defeat Angry Night Cat. Well, I'm just an ordinary guy.
Hey, is he talking about Susanna? She's a Six Soul Valkyrie. Not every day you get to have one around to help.
So you're the Valkyrie that ended the Great Eruption? You are blonde and... Perfect then. Help me out, okay? Don't let Meow Town get destroyed because of me. Or at least, help me right my wrong.
But I just handle logistics. I'm not good at fighting. The blonde Valkyrie you're looking for is probably Durandal.
No way, it's just like the story. A prophecy hero appears right as the unprecedented crisis unfurls. The hero must be you, Susanna. You defeated lots of robots before, this is just a bigger one.
That was with other people's help. This time it's just me.
We won't know if we don't try. What's the alternative? Sit here and wait till we die? And don't forget, Susanna, I'm a wizard Valkyrie. If you need help, you can just tell me what to do.
Oh, hold on. Let me think about this.
What's there to think about? We don't have time. It can't be any worse than what things are now.
But, yes, you're right, Kitty. It's not like it's be worse than things are right now. Things can go wrong when we try, but the biggest mistake we would do is nothing. So no matter the outcome, we have to try.
Right. If things go bad, we'll just run away.
You're all right. We'll give it a try, and who knows, maybe Durandal and Alvitra will come find us.
Angry Cat Night is an adjacent room. You'll see it when you enter.
Oh, what's a robot doing here? It's guarding the door. Can I do it? Oh, it's just scary to think about. Don't worry, you're a Sheik Soul Valkyrie, and you're the only one that can help since Durandal and Alvitra aren't here. Don't be afraid, Susanna. It's just a normal robot. You can do this.
Susanna, I'm ready. Camera's activated.
Great, it worked.
Alright, let's proceed forward. Oh, it wants me to okay, it still wants me to fight. It should be a lot easier. Gonna grab some water here. Ooh, delicious. Always good to be hydrated, chat. All right, we got more fights to do. Fighting. Don't hurt me, please. I'm innocent. Please, I'm innocent. Oh, that was bad timing. Excellent.
Fighting is hard. I'm lucky that the interference device worked.
Susanna, that was awesome. Let's keep the momentum go and the angry night cat or something.
Thanks for the compliment. You and Patrolman can wait for me outside.
You want to go in there all by yourself? No, wait, I want to help.
You've helped me a lot. The upcoming enemies should be dangerous, so please, let me go alone. I can activate the interference device by myself.
But if you go alone, we will.
Will I be scared? I don't think so. You saw those robots aren't my match. Maybe I just didn't realize my full potential. Believe in me, kitty.
Okay, I'll believe in you, Susanna. I'll stay here and wait for you to kick the big guy's butt.
Wait for the good news.
The Secrets of Night Cat. We are almost there. Let's go! I'm so excited. I was so scared, but now I'm not. We are nearing the end of the event. You got a friend in me. Some of the folks might be a little bit smarter than I am, bigger and stronger too, baby. Uh-oh. Here it is. Inside was a spacious prototype room where 4 pillars stood in the center. The girl hugged the doorway and peeked into the room before warily walking inside.
There are no enemies here. The battle was terrifying. Thankfully, Kitty didn't notice I was nervous. My legs feel like jelly. I need a break. But the real challenge starts here. What should I do?
Meh.
Susanna, are you ready? The patrolman says he'll wake the angry night kitty from sleep.
Okay.
Boom. Accompanied by the sounds of gears grinding and the metals cranking, the floor in the center of the room slowly began to part and a giant red robot emerged from beneath it.
This is Angry Night Cat.
Yes, but it's in sleep mode. Can you see the 4 pillars around it?
Yes, what are these pillars?
Angry Night Cat is so energy intensive that it requires prolonged charging to activate. These pillars are its charging pillars. Our plan is to destroy it before it finishes charging.
How should I do that?
Simple. Destroy the 4 charging pillars and the Angry Night Cat will be awakened by the power outage.
I can destroy it while it's still sleeping?
I'm afraid not. It's protected by a force field in the state. You can only damage it after it awakens. It'll be much weaker if it's not fully charged. My hope, miss, you're our only hope.
Of course. But can I really take this big guy down on my own? No. Stop it, Susanna. Stop overthinking. People are counting on you. The Valkyrie Guide says in a face of crisis, we must be prepared and try to create favorable conditions. I better install interference devices. Now, up my chances of winning.
Did that break? Oh, placement. Okay, place. 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 There we go. Break.
Rake. All right, here we go. What happened? What happened? He just disappeared.
I feel, did we win? Susanna saved Meow Town.
Oh, that wasn't so bad. I just need to be brave. Maybe there's a lot I can do.
Wait, don't underestimate it. It's still... Uh-oh. It was... Yeah, it did feel a bit too easy.
What happened? I just saw it.
The battle had just now panicked. The cats are in the warehouse. Angry Night Cat has gone berserk.
Then I'll activate the interference device and shoot it out of juice. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? I gotta hide, but there's no place to hide. Oh, now, the Valkyrie guide says, it hasn't touched this situation at all. What if I were someone else? What would they do? Durandal fights like thunder. Enemies can't survive a blow from her. Rita-sama is collected and graceful. Surely she can solve it while chatting. Chusong-sama with her sword dance must have had Big Guy in the palm of her hands. None of them is feasible for me. Susanna, think of a way. What do I do? What do I do? She closed her eyes and tried to get a grip on the situation. When this sort of thing happened in the past, there was always someone there to save her. Just like in the story, she needed a hero. She would always daydream that maybe one day she could be the protagonist. When crisis strikes, a dazzling light fills the sky and she transforms into a hero capable of saving everyone. When the chips are down, isn't her powers supposed to be awoken? Why is it that at this time, all that is awake is her in fear? As the roar of the giant robot engine grew louder, she finally knew that it was really just a story. You don't just magically transform into a hero, and no other hero was coming back or coming just in the nick of time to save her. If only someone could save the day this time. I'll get it right next time. She couldn't help but think to herself. Next time she'll try harder. Next time she'll be more prepared. Next time she'll be a full-fledged Valkyrie. But if no one does nothing, then nothing will happen. No one is troubled. No mistakes are made. If you do nothing, you can just hope to get better for next time. But why not? What about all the training? Wasn't it all for this moment here? There may not be a next time.
You need to try. Don't be intimidated and instinctually question your abilities. You can do much better than you think.
When you're chasing the sun, even if you can't shine its bright light, you will shine your own light. Next time you come across an enemy, just be brave and give it a blow that will penetrate the stars. The roar of its engine was as clear as day. It was readying its weapon to wrought utter destruction. Susanna, now is not the time to zone out. Yes, this is not the time to zone out. I've always wanted to become a competent Valkyrie who doesn't trouble anybody. But it seems that regardless of how I train, I still get left behind. Regardless of how cautious I am, I still screw things up. To this extent, I could only console myself with, maybe I can defeat the enemy next time if I was a bit braver. Maybe I can avoid making mistakes next time if I was a bit more careful. I've hoped to find my problems by asking others about them. But don't I already know what my biggest problem is? I always put my hopes on my next try, like I've accepted the fact that I'm incapable. Because I'm not as strong as the others, and I got used to hiding behind them. But it's exactly because I'm not as strong as them that I must go all out under circumstances. The robot whirls up to her. Her legs tremble. Her resolve was firm as she gripped her weapon in her hand. Susanna, it's coming for you. Run! I can't run. I have nowhere to run. No matter what happens this time, I will strike up with all my strength. Don't lose your way! No matter what happens this time, I will
strike with all my strength.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world. Also, this boss was in the memorial arena. I fought him in the memorial arena. Now it all makes sense now. I don't pay attention to the names in the memorial arena, so I just know what this boss looks like in his movement. I'm just here to get rewards. Die, monster! You don't belong in this world. I love 10 frames per second. It's my favorite. Oh, here we go. Get danced, man. Wait, dodge, dodge, dodge. I've been dodging like Genshin. I've been pressing the wrong button this entire time. That's my fault.
Oh. Did it. Please stop moving. I'm running out of energy. That one should finally do it.
The giant robot collapsed into a giant heap, smoke billowing from its body and filling the storage facility. There was a whirling sound as the gates opened on both sides, and then a familiar voice could be heard. Oh, the doors open. There's so much smoke. Is there a fight? Alvitra! Got a parch in my throat. Susanna, is that you? How are you? When the smoke cleared, Alvitra finally saw the wreckage of the angry night cat on the ground and a badly bruised Susanna. Did you take out the giant robot, Susanna? Whoa, you're seriously strong. Give me a call next time you're training. And try not to leave me hanging.
Oh, Alvitra.
Susanna gave Alvitra a hug and began to cry. So Susanna, what happened? You were hurt in battle? I'm just kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Whoa! I'm supposed to cry?
Wow, you finally came. I was so terrified.
All right, it's okay. It looks like you've already taken care of everything.
It hurts all over.
Ah, don't cry. Durandal-sama, Rita-sama, and Chusang-sama are here.
What?
Susanna looked up to see Durandal, Rita, and Shushang. Her face red from crying, now turns red from embarrassment.
Durandal-sama, Rita-sama, Shushang-sama,
Oof, oh, oof. The smoke here is so thick my eyes are watering.
My eyes itch and I can't see a thing.
Is it the smoke? I'll just turn on the exhaust fan. Durandal began to move before she heard Rita gently cough. Oh, Rita's blushing! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh, that's so cute! Oh, Rita's blushing.
I can't see anything.
The three Valkyries rubbed their eyes. Susanna quickly let go of Alvitra and dried her eyes.
What's everyone doing here? This is great.
Well, after we got separated, I wandered for a bit and ran into a lot of robots. Luckily, Rita-sama arrived just in time, and then Shushang, and then Durandal. I had just returned to Shikso when I heard about the accident in Meow Town. So I followed the sport unit back here, and I found the warehouse based on Rita's signal and came looking for you.
It looks like you had quite a fight. But it also looked like you are taking care of everything.
I got to tell you all, Susanna here was amazing. She took down all the robots by herself. She was awesome.
Looks like Susanna grown a lot. Rita-sama.
You're, all from Shigsul, right?
Yes, you're the feeder patrolman, yes? I think we have a lot to talk about with what's going on here.
I understand. I'll cooperate.
But before any of that, there's a call from France for you, Kitty.
France? Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
Susanna? Alvitra? You should come with me. There's a senpai that would like to meet you.
A senpai? Who?
Oh, come on, you'll know soon enough.
Aaron time. Oh boy. Here we go. Tatakai. Oh, sorry. I have the channel season 1, Aaron, not season 4. Season 1, Aaron. All right, good. Just gotta warm up the vocal cords.
If I lose it all, slip and fall, would you laugh at me? If I lose it all.
After Alvitra helped treat Susanna's injuries, several people gathered around the communication device.
Hello, how's the signal, senpai?
Is it time? Is this our, yes, okay. It's all okay. Mikasa! It's all good! Sorry to trouble you, Rita!
It's no problem, I'm just doing my part.
Wait, that voice. It's Lewis!
Lewis senpai. It's Lewis senpai, right? The legendary Valkyrie that survived the second great eruption. Such a powerful voice, it must be Lewis senpai.
I wouldn't expect someone to be so young to recognize me. I wouldn't call myself a legend. I'm just a B-Ring Valkyrie.
I followed your training videos when practicing.
Yeah, you were like an idol for us B-Rank Valkyries. We're always trying our hardest to be more like you. Oh, you young people are too sweet. I'm much too old. You already are a lot better than I am.
Susanna and Alvitra becoming just like mom. Wow.
Wait, this is Carol. Oh my god. You guys played me! I was convinced! Look, Roaring, I noticed it at the beginning, but chat was like, nah, this isn't Carol. No one at APHO is in this. And this looks, and I was played. What a twisty twist. Oh my god. Most players guessed from the beginning, in fact. Wait, wasn't her nickname actually Kitty too? Don't we already know that also from Carol? Oh my god. Oh, I can't believe it. I should have stuck to my guns. But
But then we know we occasionally see reuse assets in Honkai Impact, so it wasn't. I was like, I kind of believed it. I was like, okay, this is just an event. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh, Susanna and Alvito are becoming just like my mom. Wait, no way. I can't think about that.
What's wrong?
Don't mind her. She's just imagining things because you two have taken care of my daughter for the past 2 years. Oh, I'm sure it's just a big hassle.
Daughter? Kitty? Is Luis' daughter?
Kitty! Didn't you tell them your name? It's Carol! What have I told you before? It's not right to lie!
Carol?
Mom, I know. Susanna, Alvito, and my name is Carol Pepper. You can just call me Carol. I'm sorry. I didn't lie to you, everyone.
You never listen to what I tell you!
Mom, can we not have this in front of my heroes? I'm sure to listen better when I get home. To make it up.
Come home! Before you left, you lied and told me you and your father were going to your aunt's for 2 days and said you were in England!
Huh? So then, I mean, Carol didn't tell her parents what she was up to? I'm the one who brought her with Senpai. That's my fault.
Don't try to cover for her. She needs to know what she did wrong.
I'm sorry, Mama.
Nice try. I'll deal with you when you come.
Senpai? Sheiksel has arranged for a special transport to take Carol home.
Thank you for that. I'll leave you Valkyries to your work. It's over and out.
Well, glad that's over.
Kitty? No. Carol? You're actually Lewis's daughter?
Why didn't you tell us this? Tell us the truth. You've been gone for so long, and Lewis Senpai must have been worried about you.
If I told the truth, I would have been sent back with my mom right away, and I'm gonna get yelled at. I should have at least had some fun first.
I can't believe it tricked me. It's all my fault for not confirming it with your mother. I'll have to be more careful next time.
You're right, Susan-sama. Thank you for taking me with you.
You're good with your words, I'll give you that. And it's good nothing seriously happened, or I would have been in real big trouble.
Carol, the car will be here soon. Let's head to the airport.
Wait, one last thing. This is for you, Susanna.
She fished around for a crumpled paper ball and then shoved it in Susanna's hand.
It's my contact info. Next time you want to hang out, don't hesitate to reach out.
All right, but next time you go out, you have to let your family know. No more sneaking around.
Alright, I will remember. I'll tell my mommy. I'm going home now. Goodbye, Susanna, Alvito, Susanna, Rita.
Goodbye. After a brief goodbyes, Rita led Carol out of the storage by her hand. It looks like things have finally calmed down in Meow Town since Sheiksel had arrived. Now it's time to take all the cats back. Wait, where's Stan? I haven't seen him at all, have you?
Oh, right. Kitty and Stan and a lot of the other cats are being kept in a comfort room. But why didn't that little door open? I defeated a big robot.
Oh, so that was... Yo, my mind is dead. I'm sorry, Susanna. For some reason, I read the word kitty and just spoke. I just called you... We just played you off as Kitty. Okay, let's continue. Roaring says... I mean, it's kind of like some of the other characters they have been introducing in newer chapters, slowly linking the main story with the future we know. And Word Angel says, I love how they introduce Carol this way. Yeah, this has been great. I've been enjoying this so far. Noga says it's only been 5 hours. It's a long 5 hours.
I love it. Okay. Do you remember how we got there?
I accidentally fell into it. When the cat's mood improved, the door opened and you mean the battle just now scared the cats, so the door is closed, right? Judging from the monitors, it looks like their mood is low. We need to think of a way to cheer them up. There's cats everywhere. I take forever to make them happy. Isn't there some way we could just do it all at once? Some way to
cheer up the cats? Maybe that will work. You'll give it a shot. Susanna, maybe what will work? Tell me.
dancing. Ah. Are you still out of it from the fight? That's crazy. No, I'm serious. Back in the cafe, Rita taught me a dance that could magically entrance cats. I think if I get the dance right, all the cats will listen to me. You never cease to amaze me. That's just how I think. Alright, give it a try then. I'm sure it's gonna work.
Well, you had a hard fight. Aren't you on a rest?
I'm alright, I'm better. Leave it to me.
Alright, time to dance. Oh, cats, come out. Go Susanna, go Susanna. This is for all the cats. We love cats. We love cats. We love cats. I broke my combo, that's sad. But hey, for the cats, cats, the kitty cats. We do this for the cats, the kitty cats. Woo! That was beautiful. Good job. Oh, that's cute. Oh my goodness. All right, taking a nice juicy screenshot of that. Maybe not describe it as such. There you go, screenshot. Susanna began to dance as her cell phone played music. The cats, having calmed down, gathered around Susanna one by one, and they began tumbling, running, and dancing along with her. Oh, please calm down, kitties. It's working. Susanna's really good at this dance. Hey, it's amazing. What kind of magic is this, Susanna? Perfect. The dance is calming the cats down. It expresses kindness and helps them feel safe. Cats relaxed. Opening relaxation room. The door opened. With the emergency mode lifted, the door to the core relaxation room opened once again. Inside was a cozy little room. Bed, chairs, desks, bookshelves were covered with cats in all different poses. They were stretched out or lying down. Next to them was 2 robots for feeding and cleaning. Litter. A stand was stretched out under a feeder, paws at and feasting on piles of cat food. Seeing everyone enter, it rose up, turned around, and nonchalantly cleaned its paws. Stan, we're here. It looks like Stan was having a good time. Wow, so many cats, so cute. I want to pet them all. They are really cute. I want to pet them too. Meow. Meow. Why don't you come in, Susanna? You're all right, Susanna. Come on in. All right. Susanna walked up to the fat cat lying down, knelt down, and stretched out her hand to pet its back. Purr. Just relaxed. Don't be too emotional or distant. Just as she was about to touch it, the cat shook its body and Susanna quickly retracted her hand. Then it flipped its body over, revealing its belly to Susanna. Aww. It's showing you its belly. It must really trust you. Oh, got it. She extended her hand once again, and the feeling of its warm, soft belly was so nice.
She couldn't help but close her eyes and sink in. The feeling is nice. Susanna, you have some drool there. Susanna opened her eyes. The cat was looking up at her, annoyed as its belly. Oh, as its belly was covered in her drool. Oh, sorry. Your belly was so comfy. I just couldn't resist. The incident at the Meow Town basically ends here. There. I wanted to film the daily life of Valkyries, but somehow ended up filming more urban legends. At the time, I made a fool of myself in front of everyone, which was captured by the security camera in the warehouse. It was humiliating. But I guess I accomplished the mission on my own, right? Do I count as a competent Valkyrie now? I never dreamed I would beat that big guy. It turned out I'm that strong at full power. I think I'll actually ace the upcoming exam. And I learned how to get close to kittens in the sense I'm so lucky to have been caught on camera. After we left, Shixel conducted thorough investigations on Meow Town and eliminated any potential hazardous facilities. As for the abandoned warehouse, Shixel decided to ease it to the local authorities for free and provide technical support to convert it into a professional cat care center. Only we didn't find another trace of Nightcat from then on. Even the mysterious cat club quickly disbanded and deleted all users after we got back. Like a legend, Nightcat was never heard from again. But thanks to this incident, the legend of Nightcat spread like wildfire, drawing increasingly more tourists over. Meow Town is a famous resort now. As for Kitty, no. Carol? I didn't know she was the daughter of Luis Senpai. The overseer said Louis Senpai is planning on sending her to St. Freya. That makes it convenient for us to hang out. Either way, because this video is well received, the overseer gave me a new job, shooting a series of videos about Shixel corporate culture. So I'm doing a self-promotion. This series will be hosted by Stan and I, and we'll be doing different Valkyries to share.
Wait, I hope this becomes an actual thing.
I hope this becomes an actual thing. That would be so cool to go back through Honkai Impact and to have Susanna make videos about each character and their daily life. That would be so awesome. Stan, you're hyped too, aren't you? I just get excited thinking about Valkyries. We'll meet with this excuse. Well, that's about it. Please stay tuned for our new program.
Well, this is looking better and better. Oh my god.
Thanks to the girl's efforts, the disaster of a kingdom of cats ended narrowly. But is it really over? Meow. Foolish humans. You will never know that the secret identity of Nightcat is none other than this esteemed cat. My plan is to build a country that worships the feline race, but ordering humans to install feeders throughout the forum did not go very well. This trip was supposed to be a great opportunity for me to maintain the feeders myself, but some naughty kid had to pester me and upset my marvelous plan. In the end, he made the entire base go out of control and burned my long-standing arrangement to the ground. Outrageous! I must take precautions against human children from now on. It's fine, for this plan has planted the seed of cat dependence in your little hearts. I will just devise my next plan when you presented yourself to me. The new program of this clumsy girl will be my new tool of conquering the human race. I will enslave more people so long as I demonstrate feline elegance in her videos. Internet is so convenient. The technology that you humans take pride in shall become my weapon of instilling the ideology of feline supremacy, ultimately subjugating you. Be obsessed with us, be lost in us. It won't be long before all humans evolve into pathetic creatures that cannot live without cats.
I appreciate that finally Stan gets to be evil again. Cause we had Stan being evil in London Holiday, and then we would occasionally see Stan appear in some events and some other things. But you know, Stan has always been evil in the London Holiday manga. It's just that Durandal and Rita are putting him in his place. And now we finally get, I love this reveal. I love this reveal that Stan is still thinking. He is still thinking. He's still thinking about dominating and destroying. So I love it. There we have it. The Meow Town Escapade. Chat, that was a tremendous stream. Thank you all for hanging out. I thoroughly enjoyed it. That was such a fun event. It's gonna be, I would say in the future, it's gonna be so tough in the future. Maybe I might do in like the future, maybe I'll do like a discussion stream or something going through events, just because now with Star Rail coming out next week, I definitely will not have time to play events from every single game. So I definitely need to think a lot more about, like, obviously main content. So obviously we're going to cover Honkai main story, Genshin main story, Star Rail main story. But now some of the events, it may just be me reading it alone and then going through it with all of you for like a discussion. I'm not quite sure how I want to do it. But it was good. Noanka says, but it did take quite some time. Our estimates were well off. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, we have to be very generous on how slowly I take these things. But it was still fun. It was still fun. I'm definitely going to be playing more so I can unlock the new outfit and actually unlock Susanna as well, because they gave us enough fragments for that. But chat, thank you all so much for hanging out. Who should we raid? I always forget to do raiding. We should probably raid someone. Let me go ahead and pop open the raid window. But so thank you to Caro and Ferraring for doing the raids. I super appreciate it. Super kind of both of you. To raid. Is Ying streaming? Someone with a few viewers? Yeah, let's do a small streamer. Let's do a small streamers. We gotta stick together. Let's see. Is someone else playing the Honkai Impact Susanna event? Let's see here. Let's find out. And my throat's gonna get a rest. Oh, it's gonna be nice. Ooh wee. Honkai Impact 3rd. There we are. Okay. Let's see. We got a relaxation stream. Oh wait, we have Jesse Star. We have a VTuber here, Jesse Star, who is also playing through the event. It looks like they are nearly done with the event. So they're at the climactic moment. So let's go ahead and check. Oh wait, we also have to throw all the streams. Okay, so all the things you guys thrown at me, we're throwing it back. Here we go. Ah, it lagged. Oh my god, it lagged the game so bad. It lagged the game so bad. Okay, chat, here we go. We're raiding. What's our raid message? Oh wait, no, this is sorry. They're playing chapter 36. Hold on, I'm gonna find someone else. They're playing chapter 36. I open it up and I see Sele and I'm like, oh wait, hold on. This is different. I'm gonna see if I could find someone who's playing the event. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum.
No one's playing the event. We do have someone doing a Honkai marathon. They are in chapter 17. Oh, okay. Okay, someone is doing a Honkai marathon. They are currently playing through chapter 17. So let's go ahead and rate them. They're in a great moment. I see Kevin and May, so let's go ahead and raid. Yeah, the raid message is, yeah, post-time raid. There we go. That's going to be the message here. Post-time raid. That's a good one. All right, I'll see you guys later. Thank you all so much for coming by. Farewell. Bye.